stupid question. What figure in Greek mythology was tricked into holding the sky? We will go to Sarah. Hi there, Sarah.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
Nah, Sarah, we asked you to call in. It's all good. What Greek mythology creature or figure was tricked into holding the sky?
Atlas.
Atlas. Yeah, that's correct. Hang on a second, Sarah. You just got yourself a pair of same-day ride and water park tickets to Maury's Piers to enjoy unlimited rides on the 3 piers in Wildwood, Surfside, Mariners, and Adventure Amusement Piers, and both big water parks, Ocean Oasis, and Beach Club and Raging Waters as well. Maury's Piers is this week's big friggin' deal, by the way. You can get one same-day ride and water park ticket for just $70 on sale through Sunday at WMMR.com. But only while the supplies last. At the box office this weekend, Doctor Strange was number 1, third week in a row. Yeah.
Doing well.
Followed by Downton Abbey, A New Era, followed by The Bad Guys, and then you have Sonic the Hedgehog, Men at number 5. That's a creepy-looking movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything Everywhere All at Once. Then you had Fantastic Beasts, Firestarter, The Lost City, and The Northman rounded out the top 10. Well, I know you guys stayed up late and watched Noah Thompson won season 20 of American Idol last night. During a star-studded 3-hour finale on ABC. I had no idea that
Oh, my
was on.
God. Well, listen, he is a superstar.
The 20-year-old country singer from Louisa, Kentucky, won after his coworker Arthur had signed him up and recorded his virtual audition.
Okay, I think I watched him in the very beginning. I watched the first 2 episodes. I kind of like that stuff.
I know you're a fan, and I appreciate it. I can't stand it. I can't stand the faux fawning. I can't stand everyone is a superstar. America's gonna love you. We don't see talent like that walk on this stage every goddamn time.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Steve, Hunter Girl came in second.
Hunter Girl?
I know she was your favorite. And then Leah Marlene.
What about the Wonder Twins?
Finished in third.
Well, Gleek
Third place. Oh, my God. What was his name? Gleek. Gleek? That was the name of the monkey?
Yeah, he
I
came in
totally
fourth.
forgot about that. Wow.
Some Gleek. You're a superstar. And I know I'm Lionel Richie, but, man, you got the talent and you got the tail.
The 3 finalists each performed a cover of Bruce Springsteen's song in honor of the American rocker as well as an original song. Leah sang Cover Me, Hunter belted out Dancing in the Dark, and Noah took on I'm on Fire. Viewer voting was tallied after their 2 performances, and it was announced that Leah was the 3rd place finisher. Noah's final song before he was declared the winner was a reprise of the Rihanna song Stay that he performed earlier in the competition.
I propose a new game show where you get the current judges and get all the judges and put them in a room. They can all compete against each other and bring all of the winners of American Idol in front of them and ask them to name them.
To see if they can remember their name.
Right.
Yeah, the superstars.
The superstars.
Yeah. During an interview on David Letterman's My Next Guest Needs No Introduction, Will Smith revealed that he had a vision of his career being ruined. This interview was taped prior to the slapping incident last March. Smith said that despite not being into drugs, there had been a 2-year period where he had gotten into ayahuasca. Ayahuasca, is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah,
That's the trippy cleanse
Yeah, it's a
thing?
hallucinogen.
Yeah.
Yep, he said he took 14 journeys.
Okay.
He
Jesus.
described that one in question as the most hellish psychological experience of his life. He said, I drank, and it usually takes about 45 minutes to kick in, and I'm sitting there, and you always feel like, well, maybe it won't kick in this time, so I'm drinking, and I'm sitting there, and then all of a sudden, it's like I start seeing all of my money flying away, and my house is flying away, and my career is going away.
It's like that, I think it was a Netflix show with Melissa McCarthy and Nicole Kidman.
So it was 9 Perfect Strangers.
Yes.
Yeah, it was great.
There's going to be
I
a
loved
second season of that, by the way. Ron White talked about his ayahuasca experience. He said, Preston, he had the one session one night, and he thought, oh, is that it? The next night, he had all that you're describing, where crazy hallucinations and all this crap. He could not believe how blown away he was by this stuff.
He had my whole life is getting destroyed. He said that the vision went on, and he heard his daughter Willow calling out for help, at which point he stopped caring about anything else. He said, then slowly, I stopped caring about my money. I just wanted to get to Willow. I stopped caring about my house. I stopped caring about my career. He said that the vision helped him gain a new perspective on life.
Yeah, it centered him. He needed to be centered when he bitch slapped Chris Rock.
No, this was before.
Right, yeah, I know.
So, yeah, it really centered him, right?
It really centered him.
Jesus.
He put things in perspective and how he can keep himself together.
He explained, this is my fear in real life, and I'm in there, and I'm wanting to vomit and all of that, and I hear this voice saying, that's what the voice said.
Yeah, that's what
I said, this is what the F it is. This is what the F life is. So in other news, despite the infamous Oscar slap, the fourth installment of the Bad Boys franchise is still happening. Sony chairman Tom Rothman denied rumors that the film was halted indefinitely, saying that was inaccurate. That movie's been in development and still is. He said there weren't any brakes to pump because the car wasn't moving.
Well, the last Bad Boys movie was actually very successful, so we'll see how that goes.
Well, there were a lot of rumors, and it definitely turned out to be true on Saturday Night Live. Not only was it the season finale hosted by Russian Doll's Natasha Lyonne, but the show also lost 4 longtime cast members: Kate McKinnon, Pete Davidson, Adie Bryant, and Kyle Mooney.
Yeah. We've had him in studio. I'm bummed that he's gone.
He's great.
I really liked him a lot.
He's great. Yeah, but I think he's got. If you watch his show on Netflix, which is a parody of Saturday morning kid shows,
I know you like it.
Oh, it's great. It's great.
It's interesting that they made sort of a big deal about Pete leaving. I didn't know that the other 3 were leaving until afterwards.
We were just talking about it.
Yeah, there was a bit of a sketch in, at the beginning with Kate McKinnon, and so she sort of got to say goodbye. And then if you watch the end of the episode of SNL, she's hugging everybody. She seemed emotional. I didn't know that Kyle Mooney was leaving, and I didn't know Adie was leaving either.
Yeah, so they did their final sketches. McKinnon started, and we'll have a clip of this, Miss Rafferty. During Saturday's cold open, a recurring character who has repeatedly been abducted by aliens. After 11 seasons on the show, McKinnon was abducted one last time before the UFO's door closed. She said, well, we'll play the clip here for you and see what you think. Here we go.
So she was crying. She was legitimately crying in the skit. But so she's basically, Close Encounters and leaving with the aliens.
Right. Earlier in the day on Saturday, Dave Sears posted a video to Instagram on behalf of Davidson to confirm the news of his departure after 8 seasons and said this video was taken 8 years ago. Jared sent it to me last night, and it made me super emotional in the best way. In the video, I had just gotten back from doing my very first update and sketch. It's crazy to think that today I'll be doing my last one, he wrote. He had been on the show for 10 seasons and Mooney for 9, and it was a sentimental goodbye for everyone. Then we have Pete Davidson's last
he did
clip.
it during Update, Preston.
All right, here we go.
Is there anything you're going to miss about this place?
Oh, yeah, Lauren for sure. He always gives the best advice. I'll never forget this. I called him and said, when I got engaged, I said, Lauren, I just got engaged to Ariana Grande after dating for 2 weeks. And he said, oh, hold on for dear life.
Well, I'm going to miss you, Pete.
Oh, well, thanks, Colin, even though I know it says that on your cue card. And I appreciate SNL always having my back and allowing me to work on myself and grow. And, thank you to Lauren for never giving up on me or, judging me, even when, everyone else was, and for believing in me and allowing me to have a place that, I could call home with the memories that'll last a lifetime. So thank you, guys.
So they are all now off the show, but listen, they're going to do great stuff.
Well, they have 45 people waiting in the wings who are support players now can step up.
Yeah. I know, but I'm going to miss Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda might be my favorite character in the last few years, and he's only on for 3 minutes, but he always says at least one thing that has me rolling out loud.
All right.
Let's see. Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker got married again on Sunday.
Oh my God.
Amongst family and friends in Portofino, Italy.
This looked like, did you see the pictures from this wedding? It looked like a gypsy wedding. I mean, it was the
I have
weirdest
not
thing I've
seen
ever
the
seen.
pictures.
You know,
I've just
That was
read
one of
about
the
it.
most beautiful
It
places
was-
I ever went to,
We were,
Portofino.
we were giving them, we were praising them like 2 weeks ago for doing this understated and having just the black and white photos at the courthouse, and now here we are.
Yep. So previously they had a practice wedding in Las Vegas in April, and they were legally married in Santa Barbara on May 15th. Well, this wedding celebration was not short on the opulence. They were surrounded by red roses, candelabras, and many stars dressed to the nines.
NASA blew their names into the moon.
Yeah.
Courtney wore a short white dress with a stunning white veil, while Barker donned a black suit, both of which were designed by Dolce & Gabbana. They each posted photos from the ceremony on Instagram on Sunday with the caption, "Happily Ever After."
We knew that the Jenner sphere would not allow this, to happen any other way.
Welcome aboard, folks. I'll take you through the rings of Saturn. That's when you will exchange your nuptials.
That's kind of cool.
Because the ring is like a circle. It
Absolutely.
has no beginning and no end.
Has the same sort of significance as your wedding rings.
Yes.
That's cool.
Excuse me a second. Engine room, can we speed it up a little bit?
That's right. She is the captain after all. So you got to make sure that the ship gets to its destination on time.
And she would be the captain.
Yes.
So she would conduct the whole ceremony.
Yeah, you're right, because the captain is the one that is authorized to marry people.
She's the one.
So there you go. The life aboard the Jenner sphere. They went and did it again. Anybody votes or guesses?
How long?
Will they do it again? No, not how long. Will they have another one? I think this has got to be the last one.
Yeah,
right?
this is it. You said Portofino. They were in another country.
Yeah.
So they did Vegas, home, another country. I think we're good.
Who did the most? Was it Pamela Anderson and Kid Rock? Did they do 3 or 4?
Oh, they did a few as well?
Oh, they did a few.
Yeah, but that was wasn't it twice too? Like, didn't they break up and then they got back together and got remarried?
I don't know.
It is hard to keep track, to be honest.
And how, honestly, when you utter those words...
for till death do us part?
Yeah.
Like forever, before the eyes of God, I solemnly vow, this is the person that one of us is going to die before I ever look for anybody else.
You are it.
Yep.
Why don't we just say, let's go for it?
Heed the words.
For a good portion of the next couple of years, I'm hoping.
Yeah. From Captain Caitlin. All right. More than 2 weeks after Johnny Depp finished testifying in his defamation trial against Amber Heard, the Pirates of the Caribbean actor will reportedly return to the stand today.
Oh, come on.
Depp is expected to be called as a witness for Heard's defense in a daring move by the actress's legal team.
This is very daring.
It is anticipated that the defense will rest their case by the end of the week as well. Judge Penny Azcarte previously said that she wants...
Delicious, by the way. I had it in Portofino.
You were there?
Yeah, Penny Azcarte.
She wants to hear closing arguments on Friday, this Friday. So
I was reading an assessment of all of this and how, basically echoing what we said last week, that it's done no good. It's done. There's been no benefit to this other than to drag it out into the light again.
Yep, exactly. Let's see. This was sad news. A guy you probably don't know the name, Colin Cantwell, passed away. He was the concept artist who designed iconic Star Wars spacecraft. He designed the X-Wing starfighter, the TIE fighter, the Death Star. And he died Saturday at his Colorado home. He was 90 years old.
He was working on his greatest creation, Preston, which is the Nelby TIE fighter.
I knew it. Yes. That's what I was thinking.
You're going to say it, right? It had to be.
Okay. Keep going, Preston. Because there is another nail being tied that I need to tell you about.
Okay.
Well, we cannot wait.
Thank you. I have the floor now.
Yes.
Cantwell's film credits include special photographic effects for 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
Technical dialogue for Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and computer graphics design consultant for War Games. But he's, of course, best known for his work on Star Wars. But yet, it's really, this guy had a really interesting life. So during the 60s in the space race, he worked for the JPL, the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, and NASA creating educational programs for the public to better understand the flights. And the work culminated into Cantwell being a resource for Walter Cronkite during the moon landing broadcast, 1969. He was like feeding Cronkite information as it was happening. So he would get updates, and then he fed it to Cronkite, who would then return.
Of course, one of the great concerns is space gorillas. What? No? Why did you say that?
And he would go live on the air with that stuff.
No, it's an amazing accomplishment. These guys, were sort of Renaissance guys. Like there's a guy, Chesley Bonestell, I think his name was. He worked with NASA. He was a visualist. He would sort of design in his way what spaceships might look like, what a moon base might look like, and it did help in the execution of the space program.
And Cantwell's work on war games, he was programming the Hewlett-Packard monitors to depict the dramatic bomb scenes on NORAD screens as the Whopper computer nearly launched nuclear weapons, and that led him to programming software that took the actual Hewlett-Packard from a few colors to 5,000 colors.
It's amazing.
So he was integral in that technological step.
And on war games, he acquired a number of upskirts of Ali Sheedy, Preston.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
which was not so good.
I don't know if he's taking those to the grave or what. In addition to his film work, he also wrote 2 science fiction novels. He is survived by Sierra Dahl, his partner of 24 years.
The TIE fighter design is so cool, and because it does have a very World War II look to it.
It was just super unique.
Yeah,
you hadn't seen ships that looked like that in movies
in
before.
sci-fi movies.
So I thought it was pretty cool. All right, and one last story. Billie Eilish opened up to David Letterman about living with Tourette syndrome during the latest episode of My Next Guest Needs No Introduction. And I don't think she has like the verbal tick thing where, she may curse or anything like, or have verbal outbursts, which people typically think of when you hear Tourette syndrome. But there are other tics that you can have. There are facial tics or all kinds of things along those lines.
And that's what she deals with.
And she revealed that it started with small tics when she was a child. And she said, for me, they're very exhausting, but admitted that she had made friends with it now. And she also told the host that several other artists have the same condition, adding, what's funny is so many people have it that you would never know. So did not know that about her.
We have a clip of her talking about it if you want to hear the full.
Sure.
Yeah.
Film me for long enough, you're going to see lots of tics.
Is that okay or not okay?
I don't care.
Can I ask you anything about this?
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's really weird. I haven't talked about it at all. The most common way that people react is they laugh because they think I'm like trying to be funny, right? They think I'm going like as like a funny move. And I am always left incredibly offended by that.
Yeah.
And then I go, I have Tourette.
Yep. So she's had that for a long time. She deals with it. All right, we're ready for the clips now. Tim Miller created an Emmy-winning show that features a collection of animated short stories called Love, Death, and Robots. I started watching this weekend.
Me too.
Oh, my God. My son Parker turned me on to this. This stuff is awesome.
I watched like 11 of them. I thought, and they're short. So
yes, like 7-8 minutes long.
You have not seen animation like this ever. It's astonishing.
In this clip, he refers to the fans of the show with a unique analogy. Here we go.
Jim Cameron had an interesting analogy. He said, the fans of this material are like the dark matter of the universe. We know they're out there. We can feel their pull, but you need to do something like this to bring them into the light. And not that they're like roaches or anything.
Yeah! Season 3 of Love, Death, and Robot is streaming on Netflix, so it's been around for a little while.
Well, it's funny because I would hear about it briefly, and I never paid that much attention. And then for some reason, I guess because of this premiere, it started to get a lot of attention. And Preston, I found the hard part was going through the episodes and trying to determine what sequence you should watch them in, but you don't really need to watch them in a sequence. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Black Mirror.
Right, yeah.
Each is contained in unto itself. So, all right, next clip. Here we go. New contestants are getting ready to go head-to-head to name the song played in the game show Beat Shazam. In this clip, host and creator Jamie Foxx talks about using the Shazam app. Here we go.
So the last time I used it, too, it was in Budapest, and it was a lot of crazy mixes. Like, there was the Migos mix. It was like a house mix. It was crazy to use the Shazam. So I always use the Shazam, but like this I did to do the show We've been trying to do this for like 3 years.
I don't think I want to see it.
Season 5 of Beat Shazam premieres tonight at 9 on Fox.
I think how it goes is that Apple purchased Shazam and has incorporated it directly into Siri.
Okay.
So you have the separate Shazam app, but you can just ask Siri to identify a song, and it will do likewise.
Is that what you were doing the other day?
Yes, but it was with our loop there it is, but it couldn't grab. It wasn't enough audio for it to determine what it was.
Right. All right, that's it. Entertainment Report. We need to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment. New week for you, friends. Let's spend it together. We got a lot of stuff to get to. We'll be back shortly. Anticipated show at Lincoln Financial Field. And you two, obviously, doing the Joshua Tree tour. And a lot of us were there last night. I think everybody but Casey and Marissa.
I think there was out for a concert. I think that's the most of us of the show that have been at one event in a long time.
Probably.
This was my favorite song. And then the screen behind them, like this, I knew they were going to do something cool with it.
Did you guys notice, so when they did Mysterious Ways, they were flashing pictures of famous women, like, Maya Angelou and even like, Ellen DeGeneres. It wasn't people that have just come and gone, current people. And Sister Mary.
Yes.
They put her picture.
Oh, that's so cool.
Wow. Yeah, she was one of the last ones. They apparently had solicited, before they get to every town, let us know who a notable woman from your city is. So people nominated Sister Mary Scullion, and she was one of the last ones up on the screen, which was great.
That's so cool.
So I thought that was cool. That's a friend. I'm like, wait, I know her. You know? And then
this is Kathy Romano, who every morning, Monday through Friday, does the news, relates the stories of the day in succinct order, and then reads the sports from Nick. Always a little verbose, but very informative.
Oh, so you heard that too?
I did. Yeah, we were walking to the car where they
were on the way out.
But it was so impressive. Her command of the stories of the day, and a special nod to 6ABC for providing a lot of the influence to that.
But also another friend of ours got a shout out, Senator Chris Coons.
Yeah.
I know.
What? Isn't that great?
I was like, wait, I know him.
Yeah, he's talking about AIDS relief that the United States has paid for around the world, and it was so Bono went on to a long AIDS. It was really extolling the benefits of and the virtues of the United States and the taxpayers, and
he was thanking us,
and he was thanking a lot of Americans, and he said Rick Santorum, George W. Bush, and he's here tonight, Senator Chris Coons.
Wow! By the way, you may know him because he went out to the Camp Out for Hunger, which is the same show that Kathy Romano I mentioned earlier does the news for. It's a great union of philanthropic people here tonight.
It really was amazing.
And though you just probably eat it for breakfast, we have a man called Pancake here.
Oh man. Let's see. Five Funger
Bung Punch. Five Funger Bung Punch. That's close.
Funger. It's just a funny sounding word.
Great group of new musicians called Five Funger Bung Punch. And they've got a message to tell you. Say, anytime you take a good solid punch to the bung, it's gonna be impactful. Like Nelson Mandela told me one time when he was having a large chocolate chip cookie. He said this thing's huge, but it's not as huge as the love on this earth that we live in. Remember that as you're getting your bung punched.
Maybe this winter we could do the Camp Out for Funger.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Cheated on? Yeah,
see?
Actually,
Yeah. It's not so much fun, is it, Sherry?
No,
Where's your idol now?
I remember, but that was totally my fault because I
You weren't
had...
giving oral.
No.
Oh.
Preston always does, yes.
Not like the king, man.
Oh my God.
That's right. I go down there.
What's that?
Third person yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Preston do that.
I'm pretty good at it, so I think I ought to step back.
I want to brag.
Join the club.
I turned into a completely...
He's the connoisseur guy.
He's the linguist. The cunning linguist.
Oh, man.
There it is.
I don't want to talk about
Have I ever referred to myself in third person before?
I don't know, but that was the perfect occasion to do so.
Oh, Preston likes the butt.
No, Preston, Preston does good in that department.
Preston, go there.
Come on.
You want me to go on for a little while?
No,
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Let's just keep talking about whatever it was. Move on.
I'm interested.
Maybe that's an on-air contest one time. We'll
who's best?
Yeah, Kathy can judge.
Oh, come on. This is
Oh, come on!
This
It's not
is
gonna.
awful.
It's not crap. We're not gonna do it.
He's covering his face
Yeah.
right now.
We'll just use a cantaloupe.
Like, I swear to God, it's a fireable offense in any other job.
I know. You're right. And yet for us, it's tax write-offable.
Why do you immediately assume an oral sex contest is going to be that? It's going to be something
Kathy being the
salacious.
judge.
Yes, she's going to be sit up on an elevated chair like at Wimbledon.
Just want to involve you, Kath.
I don't think we have an HR department anymore.
No, they did. They shot
just
themselves
quit.
5
You
minutes
guys
ago.
are good.
Foot fell.
All right.
But yeah, so you were cheated on. Do you remember how you felt?
Yeah, so hurt, but
You understood.
hurt, and then in retrospect was, why are you getting mad? You completely neglected this girl anyway.
Yeah.
You were kind of tired of her. She was kind of driving you crazy anyhow. And it was, at first, it was like, I don't know. I just kind of automatically got into the how dare you type of thing.
Well, of course.
But it was my fault. And you know what?
Yeah, but you know what? It's like it's a reaction that anybody would have, no matter what the situation is.
Because you're supposed to react that
Yeah.
way.
Do you know what those?
I was 17, 18, something like that.
You always see, and in movies, a lot of times they've done good examples of how there are little things where your significant other, you think you're getting away with something, they can pick up on it. There's body, as you said, you just had a feeling with this other person. It's just I couldn't deal with it.
And you know what you also haven't had to deal with, Steve, is the multiple ways people can cheat too. You know, and that's a relatively recent development over the last 10, 15 years of sexting and Instagram cheating.
You are so
direct
right.
message cheating and whatever else.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, and it was, and I, like you said earlier, I suspected it, and this was post-divorce.
I think there's that interesting delineation, though, between physical and emotional.
Yeah.
I could see people saying...
Yeah. But it's both.
Right.
Either way, it hurts.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a texter or a caller, but yeah, it hurts and it hurts in degrees. But it really doesn't matter that much. And I knew the guy. I knew the other guy too.
Really?
Yeah,
It was Bill Weston.
It was Bill Weston.
Oh,
I know. Yeah, he was on his way to the Turtle Show, and he was.
This is what Bill comes into the bedroom to.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of.
Who wants to ride the silver pony? Not everyone can take a ride on a wild Appaloosa.
Oh, God.
I'm going to list the things I'm going to do to you, but not in order. Number 4, tickle your butt. Number 2, French kiss. Number 1, meet Missile to Tuna Town. Third leg of the stool, third leg of me. Look at that thing.
Look at that thing. got some low-hanging fruit right here, too.
Right there.
Look at those.
Yeah.
2 low-hanging fruits.
Look at those low-hanging plums. Oh, can we do a whole half hour of this?
That is the promo immediately. Go now and cut it up. I'm so getting in trouble for that.
Yes, you are.
Kathy, who did nothing,
Dare you.
will be singled out.
We need to get this underway. We
get it.
got to get it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the other side of the studio. We have a table set up where our guests normally are. You guys head on over there.
Going over.
And we're all going to be together surrounding this and opening it as if being in the room wasn't close enough as it is. So I'm going to make my way over. Casey, you're going to helm this?
Yeah,
All right,
I'll be on the other side.
All right, so I'm going to cut into this.
Okay.
Oh, my God. All right,
Did
wait
you
a
learn
second.
how to?
No.
Just being in proximity to
I know,
it, this
it's-
close, it's ramped up 50%.
Yeah.
It is awful.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Where's your puke things? I don't think
They're behind-
this
they're
one's not going to make you throw up.
No, they're behind us. Well, wait a minute. Marissa got the directions on how to cut it.
All right, come on in, Marissa.
over
Quickly, Preston needs to do it.
What's that?
It's covered with spines.
I'm going to cut this off
Yeah,
first.
cut that off.
Yeah, the neck.
Okay. Cut. I don't, Marissa.
Right here, like where
Okay.
there's little bulbs.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, let me.
Careful. Oh, he's not
Hey,
wearing
it's all right,
gloves
guys.
or anything.
Is it really difficult to cut through?
Yes.
I might
It's
actually.
just, it's hard to, I need something. Here we
There
go.
you go.
Yeah.
See, that's where. Gloves.
I need a cloth or something.
Holy crap! What a nightmare. Who's the first jackass who?
Oh dear God!
Oh God!
Did you catch a whiff?
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh!
I'm lightheaded.
Oh my
I've almost got it all the way open. All right, it's open
Are
now.
you kidding me?
Eric, I'm so far away.
Jesus.
Can I get a little?
God.
Oh,
Stop
God.
it. I don't want to do the fish.
Oh my God! That's nasty.
It's weird.
You like it, Casey?
No,
no.
it actually it feels like it's sucking the oxygen out of the room.
It is.
Kathy, you took a good sniff of it. I can't believe that.
Holy
I wanted-
God damn! Why would you?
Because I wanted to see if there was like a little bit of a fruit smell or like a nice smell to it.
Casey wants actually me
there's
to
not.
hand the fruit to him. He's going to take a good sniff. Get in there tight, Case. Smell it. What do you think?
There's
Not too bad?
It doesn't smell good. But
Holy, and it's getting worse.
It reminds me of something else that
Liquid ass.
that I do like.
How can you tell if this would be ripe or not ripe?
My
in order to
question
eat it?
is, who is the first individual in the jungle that said it's worth smelling this crap on the chance it's tasty?
There you go.
I don't like it.
Is anybody going to try and
Yes,
eat it?
give it to me now. I can't. I'm not good for much longer, so please.
Here, Steve.
All right. Oh, this is so sharp.
All right, if it tastes like heaven, I'll try it.
All right.
Wait, do you know which part
what am
you're
I
supposed
eating?
to
Am I
eat?
eating its ass?
That custard-looking stuff.
yeah.
The pod.
Holy God Almighty!
All right, Steve.
I'm not kidding.
Oh, God.
And this is right in my zone. This is like, you know how puke makes you puke?
Yeah.
This is.
All right.
It's like snot.
Uh-oh, Steve hesitated for a moment there.
Are you your mouth all
man.
watery?
Do I? Can I have a?
Oh, you're taking
Dude, you're getting too much.
Oh, well, what I don't know. I've never eaten durian before.
All right, go.
All right, I love you.
Just sample it.
Oh!
Oh, God.
All right, it's in his mouth. He's eating
Does
it.
it taste like heaven?
Steve?
It's horrible.
I can't imagine something that smells like this is going to taste good.
Water now.
Water! We forgot about water. We forgot to have water. Here you go. Here comes your water.
Thank you, Maria. It tastes like it smells.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. What culture embraces that as food?
It's even worse now that he
That he ate it?
Yeah, let me stir some of that up.
Oh, yeah. That's what we need.
For a few things coming up, you may have heard we're headed to North Wildwood for Eggs with Peg. Keenan's live broadcast on Friday with Coors Light, the official opening of the Jersey Shore. So we got that on our plate. We have the Preston and Steve Blood Drive, the I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive. That is June 24th. You can get signed up for that right now. But we had to get one thing out of the way, and that was the barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
And that happened on Saturday. Or was it
Yeah,
Saturday?
Saturday.
Yes,
I
God, losing
know.
track of
I
the
know.
days.
Yeah, it seems like a blur, but yeah, Saturday.
Saturday, and just to recap a little bit about it, ended up having a great time. I know the weather was a concern, the heat. Obviously, it was really toasty and soupy and all those things, but it ended up being a lot of fun. We had a really cool thing that took place, and it was the Preston and Steve side stage. First time we pulled off something like that.
Hopefully not the last.
I'm
I
telling
loved
you,
it, man.
man.
We got to do that every year.
That was so much fun, having another stage of just stuff going on.
Well, and the way it was timed out was perfect because as the main stage bands were swapping out their stuff and getting ready, and, you know, there was downtime, people just came over to the side stage, our stage, and we had the live karaoke contest, well, not contest, but show.
Yeah.
And Froggy played. And so you'd have, I mean, like a whole sea of people coming over to watch what we were doing over there. It was terrific.
I was really curious and really concerned that no one would come over that way because it's a ways off from the main stage. But as soon as we would get on the mic, everybody started heading over.
It was packed
and
over
it
there.
filled, and it was great. So they were in between our side show, side stage, could be a side show.
It
was in between acts like Lil Czar and Crowbot and Low Cut Connie.
Yeah.
And we had, the 10 people that we got through the online, submission process. And every single one of them was awesome.
Yeah.
Every
They were.
single one of them
Like-
brought their own thing.
Superstition was performed all the way up to the hardest rock songs with costuming and it was terrific.
You had the dude that was dancing, Kathy, who came over to you and said that he had saved up. Was it you that? Yeah, you told me this.
He said he wanted to make sure he had enough energy. Towards the end, he's like, so I didn't. It seemed like he was a little bit nervous that he was going to have energy at the end, so he saved it up. But you said, because I saw the kind of the beginning to the middle of it, and then I walked under the tent. You said he went nuts.
Oh yeah. Oh man,
so-
he was moving. He was pulling all the moves out. In
all right,
fact,
okay.
the guy that was up next, I can't remember because we had 10 of them. It was either
Yeah.
Jerry or Nick. One of the two looked up there and goes, "Oh, I got to follow this."
You're talking about the keep your hands to yourself guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, and I have a funny story about him. So I think I told Steve, I told Marissa, I told a few people. I was like, this guy is like pounding drinks.
Yes. He had a pounder in his hand.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he had 2 at one point, and I saw him finish one. He crushed it. He threw it out, and then and then I saw him with 2 like a little bit later. I'm like, this guy is pounding drinks. Flash forward hours later. I'm backstage with Marissa, and I walk into the little Live Nation room, and I'm like, can I grab a water from you guys? They're like, yeah, go ahead. I look in their refrigerator. I go, you don't have any water in here? He goes, yeah. He goes, the can, that's water. The guy was slamming water, not beer.
Liquid death is what, okay.
Liquid, what was it
I
called?
think it's called liquid death. It's water. It looks like beer.
It
So I'm
looks
like, this poor guy telling everybody he's slamming beers, and he wasn't. It was water.
Dude, I found that out because Paul Blake walked by from the company here, and he had it, and everyone said, what are you drinking there? And he goes, it's water.
Yeah. I remember those from last year going, what is that stuff?
Yeah.
Liquid death? Are you kidding me?
It's water.
And then I found out it was water. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah, Kathy, I was thinking the same thing with the guy because I just saw the big can. I didn't see what it said on it. I'm like, he's really holding himself together. Dude can pound, man.
It was water.
The dancing really burns off the alcohol.
He was really excited. I mean, they all were, but like I saw all his friends come over to him afterwards. Like I was really happy for him.
Sidearm was sensational.
Man, they were
sensational.
So good. And our buddy Bobby, the drummer, is just the nicest guy in the world. And I was so happy that they got to play. And they were like, yeah, let's do this next year. Or, they can. And here's the deal. Here's what's crazy. So, we had this audition process for these singers to be a part of this. This is how, and I didn't know. I thought everybody was on the same page about everything. Every time I would introduce a singer, I would literally say their name. All right, come on up here. And they walk up on stage, and the guitarist would lean over and go, what song are you doing?
Uh-huh.
And they go, Rebel, yeah. Okay. And they would just play it.
Yep.
Like they had no idea what to have anything ready.
That's how good they are.
You just say a song, and they know it perfectly.
And there was
from
like
beginning to end.
a list of like 60, 70 songs or something, and they just tore right into it.
By the way, has anyone ever seen Steve Wilson from Wilson's Barbecue and Bobby from the band in the same room at the same time?
No.
Because they are the same person.
They're pretty close. They're pretty solid.
I'll tell you who also blew me away, Preston, was the Axl Rose kid.
Axl Clone. His name was Tommy.
Yeah.
So the band was talking about
11 years old, by the way.
Right, tore it up. And they were saying how blown away they were by him and his performance, and he was belting it out. But everyone really rose to the challenge, and you could see how excited they were because there was a sea of people in front of them.
They were performing.
I was
concert.
I was excited to see Lord Byron.
Oh my God!
Because I thought his audition video was really great, but it was also. It was well produced, so I was like, let me see how this guy does live. And he did the same song he did, Mr. Brightside. God, he was so good.
And he came in a full, must have been heat stroke inducing outfit because he had the powdered wig, he had everything.
Yeah, it was from like the 1700s. Yeah.
I was sweating looking at him. But he seemed fine.
Yeah.
It was just one of those people, I guess, wasn't sweating.
And his name was like Lord Horbath or something
Byron
like that.
Horbath.
He was
But
awesome.
what's great is so Froggy, I follow them on Instagram, and they posted a photo of this guy in a powdered wig and walking into the venue, and it just said, what the hell? Right? And meanwhile, they're backstage with him.
Hang on. We have Ryan from Sidearm is on the phone line. Ryan, how you doing, man?
Hey, bother to sorry you at work.
Dude, you guys were amazing. You were fantastic. Thank you so much.
Well, I just wanted to call to thank you guys for having us, or whoever else was involved. It was awesome for us. It was a real treat. Just the whole event was fun, and the parking was good, by the way. We got to pull right up near the stage.
There you go.
No, right?
There you go. Yeah.
Kind of helps. No, but I think that we have found something that is new and unique and really cool to do at the event. You guys were just so smooth with everybody coming up there. Did any of those singers stand out to you a little bit, Ryan?
I hate to put it this way, but they seriously all were very good in their own right. I'm not BSing.
Yeah.
I did like that 11-year-old Axel kind of stomping around the stage, like all kind of ticked off.
Yeah.
He was putting on a show.
And actually, the guy who was dressed like Ben Franklin or whatever that was, he was really good. Like I thought it was going to maybe be mostly costume and maybe he would flop the performance, but he sang very well and he pulled it off great. I thought they all were just great.
You know, it's amazing, Ryan. Just also the way, and it was Bowder was handling the mixing, or so
Bowder audio.
Everybody had different people singing at different levels, and if you were out in front, and I kept walking out in front of the stage to hear. The mix and everything was great. You guys sounded great, and Preston was right. We were amazed at how, like on a dime. Okay, here's the new song we're doing, and let's just go, and it just flowed. We loved it.
Thank you. Yeah, you know, that started a lot from our singer Richie, the bass player, is just incredible. He's incredible range, and he's been playing for like 30 years. He knows like 1,200 songs, and I learned a lot from playing with him. I picked up a lot along the way, and he can kind of hit all those same things, like where you make your voice sound like a girl. That one guy that did the Cranberries reminded me of what Richie does when we play out. He'll do like Alanis Morissette, like no problem, and then go right to the Skid Row.
Yeah,
it's fun.
That was Nick McGrath. Yeah, and in his audition, he did Everlong by Foo Fighters. So when he switched to the Cranberries, I was like a little bit nervous.
Yeah,
you know. And then no, he was great.
Crowd was into it.
Yeah,
very
cool.
cool.
The way he shrunk his voice, he sounded like he had some helium. It was incredible.
Yeah. It was awesome. And you guys ended up playing a gig later that night, didn't you?
We did. I was trying to fall asleep on the way there. My lovely wife Erica drove us to the next one. She had got more rest the previous night, and thank her for that. I didn't snooze at all, but we got through it. Just adrenaline and caffeine, you know.
Awesome.
Well, listen,
but it was
Ryan,
nice to play with you, Preston. That was
yeah.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you letting me get up there and play. It was just anytime I can get behind the drums, I'm happy. So thank you for that.
You should join a band. Maybe you should join a band.
I'm working on it, buddy. I'm working on it. All right. Thank you, Ryan. Take care, bud.
Thank you.
All right. We'll see you. Oh, that was so cool.
Yeah,
Speaking
so-
of,
the best.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. So, Press, you got up with the band and played Eruption, and you really got me. And you were too busy just playing the Pagan Skins that you didn't notice that Marcus was in the sound tent, and he was standing on top of a table to get video and photos of you, and the leg of the table gave out.
What?
Yeah, he's okay. But I missed it all together as well. But Chuck D'Amico was just dying because he watched it all happen.
I got Preston. I have those Ray-Bans with the built-in camera,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I got a lot of Preston playing from side stage Preston. So I'll send you the videos.
Right.
But I stayed on my feet.
Yeah.
So I feel so bad for Marcus.
Marcus.
He fell off a table. I had fallen. Just a little bit after that, Steve, I had fallen into the pavilion. I was walking through a doorway, and I guess there was maybe just a little bit of a lip, but it was about 1.5 inches high, and I fell into the doorway, and I basically tackled this guy to save myself from falling flat on my face.
God.
Dude, this guy thought I was attacking him. He had no, I mean, it was a violent tackle, and it took him like a good 5 to 10 seconds to figure out what the F was going on. And then I was like, because I would have fallen had I not grabbed this guy. And then eventually he was like, oh. And then I ended up taking a picture with him. But he's like, what? He thought he was being attacked. But and that was right after Marissa had broken both of her shoes. So we really, as an air staff, had just a banner about a half hour time.
We'll cover that in just a second. But Froggy. We've got to.
Got to get to Froggy.
We got to talk about that. Those guys are so fun. They're so cool.
3 of them.
They really are. They're sweet is the word to apply to a punk band, a trio. But their hearts are completely in the right places. They brought some family. They were blown away. And Preston on stage, man, they've got it.
The crowd
They've
loved
got
them.
a stage presence. Kathy, did you see the mosh pit?
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
I saw it. I'm like, oh my God, is that happening? And
It's happening.
Sure enough.
Yep. And it was funny watching the people kind of bobbing their heads and banging their heads out there. And I saw some people you would not expect ever to see getting into some straight up punk like that.
Yeah.
And it was just awesome. And they were really, really sweet talking about us on stage. And,
Wait,
and they're just, I mean, listen, they're young, but to us, they're kids. You know what I mean? But they've got this attitude that is just undeniable.
They are. You said they brought family. It was their parents.
Yeah.
They are kids.
Two of them are graduating from high school in the next 2 weeks.
So that's why I said, how are the gigs? And they go, well, June's kind of out of the picture because two of us are graduating. So so Kathy, when they took the stage, so they, how punk is, they're short songs, but they went like through 3 or 4 songs and just kept the energy going. And the pounding, the crowd. I was by the speakers. I was like, oh my God, this is awesome.
The sound was huge.
It was huge.
Coming through those stacks, the sound was big. I was out in front for it.
I missed the end of it. When you jumped up on stage, did they do the Preston and Steve song?
That's when they were in the middle of that.
Oh, all right.
They were doing the Preston and
Steve
Steve show song, and I forgot how short it was. I told Steve, I'm like, I'm going to run out there and thrash, And so I'm like, oh my God, the song's almost over. So I ran out there and just started banging my head, and that was it.
Steve, is this video we're watching? Is this from your Ray-Bans?
No. Oh. I have stuff from the side. I have Preston. I wanted to just catch this, from the front and just pay attention to it that way. But I got Preston from the side on Eruption and some other stuff going on.
So you have Morgan and Brooke and Fiona are the 3 members, and I love their little banter in between songs and stuff like that, because there's the song they're about to play, and Brooke is on the mic and she's like, all right, so this next song is about Spy Kids.
I love it.
She's like, you know that movie where they all turn into a video game? Yeah, this is about that song or that movie. And then Morgan, the way she screams too, she's like, all right, this song, this is our second song, right? Like counting off the band like that. It's awesome.
And they were like, do you guys like pizza?
Yeah.
Dude.
They had a good
Preston
banter.
like this song.
Who here's from Philly? Who's here from Jersey? Who's here from other places? And the crowd, they are so likable that the crowd was responding. But I mean, if you were anticipating anything other than straight up real deal punk, I mean, you had to be blown away by what you saw.
And Preston, I heard you ask them, where do we get your merchandise? Because I've gotten a number of emails asking for it. Did they say where we can get it?
Yeah, so Brooke said that they now have a store where you can purchase this online now. I didn't see exactly where, if it's on their Facebook page. Or what it may be, and I was like, I'm like, you would have sold it all here.
Yeah.
You would have brought it with you, but they haven't had the means to make it yet.
And
they're still in high
put it
school.
together. Yeah, they're still in high school.
They need to graduate. No, but they're on the right path, man. Look at they're in a Kevin Smith movie. They played. They probably, when they looked out and they said, they saw that sea of people and they were heads pounding up and down.
Yeah.
That's as good as it gets.
Well, before they were set, I brought them out to, there was a little girl there. Her name is Devin. Her birthday is in 2 days. She turns 9 years old, and she was at the barbecue only to see Froggy. And that was her birthday present. That's all she wanted to do. And so the girls went out and met her, and it was awesome.
So we spent a big chunk of our time over there, and that's why we're mainly talking about those stories. But elsewhere, the only band I really got to go out and see some of was Living Color.
Yeah.
And they were amazing. Corey Glover is just an incredible front man. And Will Calhoun, I stood from the back and watched him play drums because that guy's a monster. So it was just amazing catching them.
We got a little backstage view of all of their situation before they went on stage, and like their manager was basically like, he was like, let's go. You guys are late. We got to get on stage. Like he was trying to wrangle them.
He went back and forth like 6 times.
Yeah.
He went to the stage and then back to the dressing room and then went to the stage
And
again.
each time he had somebody new with him. And finally Corey Glover's coming and he looks at us and he's like, see what I mean? He's like, you're 20 minutes late. Get on stage.
What was really funny is Royal Blood. So they came, just the two of them. And I know a lot of people found out on Saturday that it's just 2 people.
Yeah.
And I had so many people going, that's them. And they had a really cool, unique stage design. You had alerted us to it.
Yeah, it was cool. Chuck showed it to me. They had this circle of lights, essentially a semicircle that kind of shrank the stage for them because there are only 2 guys.
Right.
But Ben, the drummer's up on this riser with a big gong behind his drum kit, and they play kind of side by side.
Yeah.
Instead of, the drummer usually in back and the other people up front. So they have this really unique setup that works for 2 people. But they push a big sound too, man.
I was able to, from where we were, I was able to hear, off stage hear stuff, and the crowd seemed to be really reacting well. Loca Connie was received.
I wish I would have seen them.
phenomenally well.
I talked to Adam afterwards. Pierre and I kind of sat down with him, and he was just so thankful and said he had a blast. And
the energy that they bring to the stage is it's unrivaled. It's insane because it's a whole bunch of people, and these two young ladies that are like the backup singers and tambourine players,
right?
They're jumping and dancing all over the stage. Adam is on top of his piano and he's running all over. I loved it. I had never seen them actually perform live, and I was. Yeah, go ahead.
I saw it too, Case, and I didn't realize that was the show that they put on. I think when he came in here, it didn't indicate at all what they do on stage, and I had no idea. And I was like, I looked at him, and I guess I saw the aftermath. I'm like, did he try to rip his shirt off? Like, what happened here? But yeah, it was really good.
Nice. Marissa has an audio clip. Is that what we're gonna play? What is this?
It's I guess him giving us a shout out.
All right, here we go.
This is new. I played this the other day on the best morning show, Preston and Steve.
That's cool.
He's such a good guy.
Did he call it the E Center when he was on stage?
The E Center? All right, wait, hang on. Well, let's see here.
And boys and girls of New Jersey or wherever the you're from, today, right here, at the FM Center, E Center, Susquehanna, WMMR BQ, I just want you to do what you feel. Come on.
It's great. It's
I was a little nervous going into Saturday. I thought that the heat was going to make people, maybe drinking too much
or arrive later.
Yeah, and I got there, around 1. I think it's when most of us got there. I was really surprised at the number of the people in the parking lot, the people that had gone in early, not early, gone in, when the gates open or whatever. And it was a really good vibe all day long. And I was so pleasantly surprised at how much fun everybody was having.
We had a really cool interaction with Taylor Momsen from Pretty Reckless. We were in the backstage area, kind of in between acts, and there's kind of an area that we just hang in limbo for a little while when nothing's happening. And her management brought her back there, and it was just us, and we hung out for a good 20 minutes, just talking.
Chatting.
She was really easy
really
to chat
sweet.
with.
And I know that's got to be, so part of the deal, obviously, is socializing with the people at various radio stations that you visit, and that's, kind of expected at some level. But it was a nice, casual, good conversation. She's really easy. She loves MMR, clearly.
Yeah. And I did a selfie with her, and I accidentally touched her butt.
Yeah, you did. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, we were doing, quick photos, and I go and I put my arm around her, and she wears these like 6-inch tall boots. Okay, so it makes her a lot taller because of that. And so I reach around, I'm holding my phone up, and I took 2 pictures. And on the second picture, I felt the back of my hand touch something really soft. Yeah. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I did not mean to touch your butt.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh my God, please. Don't worry about it.
Well, and she was so sweet, so nice. Like you said, we just sat back there and talked with her. And then she got on stage, and Marissa and I went down and watched her. And she she rocked the stage. Like to go from that sweet little thing backstage to what she does on stage, I was like, wow.
Yeah, she's kind of waifish, but she can rock hard.
Yeah,
I mean, she's got a hell of a voice on her, and she's got a great stage presence. So that was excellent.
There was a number of other things in case you sort of brought it up earlier. I had no idea that Marissa McDonald was a cobbler.
Yes.
Because
Dear God.
I was seeing hints of something going on, and then it was.
So she was wearing these gigantic wedges.
Yeah,
right? So
which she always does. She wears
really big. And the bottom on one of them, was it the bottom that broke first?
So it basically is the sole, even though it's so big, it was the sole of the shoe came off the actual ankle strap and the top that goes over the toes.
Yeah.
But both of them ripped off both of her
Completely.
shoes at the same time while we were on the side stage. I had to bend down and unbuckle them from her ankle because she couldn't walk.
This is like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
This is
It was early.
this is the beginning of the day. And so Marissa had to scramble because you didn't have any other shoes, right?
No, because Kathy kindly gave me a ride, so I didn't have any extra shoes in my car. And she was like, I would cry, like, you have to go home.
I said to her, I go, the way that you're dealing with this right now, I would be crying and walking back to my car. This one busted out tape.
Yeah. Fix it.
Well, let me take it back a notch before that. So when I'm at the gate, which is by the area that gets you into the side stage, backstage, which is a tented area that had fans where everyone could be comfortable, and I'm just thinking, oh, look at this lovely Ecuadorian woman coming up to us.
Dude, she walked up to me and handed me some papers of some information. I swear to God, I didn't know it was her.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was Marissa. She had just gotten spray tanned.
I was not getting on stage with these white legs and jean shorts.
No, get
Well,
up
you got
there with
spray
your
tan.
orange face. And
Did you get spray tan on Saturday?
Friday night.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. In the pouring rain.
Swear to God, I thought
Well-
I did not recognize her at first.
Let me also, I had found this vintage MMR t-shirt at this, spot in Port Richmond called Golden Bear Garage. So I thought that was going to be, my thing all day. Everyone's going to be like, look at this cool t-shirt you have. Where's that from?
Yeah.
From, 1980. Nope. It was my gaff-taped black and orange shoes, which people started asking me. They're like, where are these great orange shoes from? They're literally just a combination of all the gaff tape I could find, and I just pieced them together. That's pretty punk rock of me, right?
No, you
Just putting
did.
that together.
That these and both. I know Kathy, you were working on it as well, but it was like
Working on it.
It
No,
was
taking
like
photos of
if
me.
a NASCAR pit crew
Yes.
and DSW merged. That's what you guys were doing, but you managed to make it work because you finished off for many hours after that with these gaff tape shoes with this very cool orange tape around to keep your feet in, and it worked.
Here's a text that says, I saw Kathy and Marissa at the top of the lawn getting drinks, and me and my buddy were wondering why the hell she had orange tape wrap around her shoes.
I drew a parallel over the weekend. Because this actually happened moments after I took a selfie on stage, just like when I fell on the ice at the Citizens Bank Park.
Yes.
I took a selfie and then moments later fell on my face on TV.
Right,
Well,
right.
This is it too.
There's another one. It was very funny, though. It was great.
Oh, my God.
I mean, they looked pretty good, right?
They did. And you know
Yeah,
what?
I
Listen,
thought they were cool.
It also gave you a project. Just for a hot minute, it gave you something to do.
I couldn't believe she pulled it. Like, when that happened, I looked at those and I'm like, I go, do you want me to go see if somebody is selling flip-flops, like one of the vendors or something?
Yeah.
And she's like, no, I got it. I'm like,
Okay.
okay.
But a double blowout. I mean,
Both of them.
At the same time. I can only imagine you said they were older shoes, right?
Yeah, they
then
were.
Combined with the heat,
Yep.
had to be too much.
Yeah, it was all good. Thank you to the local A guys. One guy was like, I have Crocs in my car. Do you want them? And then the other guy, Matt, gave me the orange tape. So thank you to those guys. They were just entertained by me too.
So funny. By the way, all of the singers on our side stage were Jack Sparks, Sap Sapio, Jeff Ealing, Alexis Rose, Axel Clone, who was Tommy, the 11-year-old. And then we had Mikey Krasner, Jerry Logan, Nick McGrath, Byron Edward. That was Lord Byron.
Yeah, excellent.
And Erica. And I kept messing up her name. Diamedio. Yeah, that's it. Yes, exactly. So, by the way, we got an email from Sap, and he said, oh, my God, where do I start? I want to express my thanks and appreciation for having the opportunity to perform with Sidearm and live band karaoke. Those guys were a super tight cover band. It was a great contest. Hope you guys continue the tradition at the MM Barbecue. And he said, you made us feel like rock stars for a day. I can't thank you enough. I even won a VIP year membership at Club Risque simply by spinning their wheel. He said, I am one sappy camper. And he goes on to thank us. And then at the end, he said, a big shout out to all my fellow contest winners and performers. Everyone kicked ass, and I was honored to meet you all again. Thank you. The Preston and Steve Show was a really special and memorable experience for me. Can't wait for next year's MM Barbecue. So, yeah, we will we'll have to do that. And thank you to Chuck D'Amico.
Yeah.
It was his idea to do the live band karaoke thing. And it was one of the things like, will this work? Maybe it will. It sounds like a good idea, but we won't know until we do it. And it ended up being great. And Jackie Bam Bam for spinning a set after Froggy as well. That was really cool. So thank you, Jackie.
Well, and I think you pointed out on stage that it was all because we were looking for a mechanism to get Froggy to perform.
Yeah, we wanted Froggy to be there, and we couldn't. They weren't going to have enough material to do a main stage set.
Right.
So the side stage thing came along. We're like, well, it can't be just them. We need to do something else. But we didn't have time to get other bands on board.
Right.
And then Chuck came up with this idea, and it ended up being just the perfect recipe. And the whole day was great. Everybody was wonderful, thanks to Live Nation and all the staff at the FM Center. Is that what we're calling
they
it?
call it the FM Center. They were all great, and there was just a general good vibe. All of the security, all of the people who handled everything. Eric Simon, of course, was orchestrating so much going on. But for a day that was so oppressive, and it was our big worry from the beginning, Preston, was that we were going from spring to late August weather without any ability to acclimate. I did see a lot of people who had heeded the advice to have lots of water. I didn't really see a lot of people, getting decimated.
I didn't
you?
either. No. And Marissa and I walked, or like the person said, we were up like in the on the lawn up at the top, and we didn't see too many people like that.
Yeah,
Just
I think
nice.
people paced themselves, and they took advantage of water when they could. I saw a lot of people, Steve, carrying around like gallon containers of water when they walked in.
Likewise.
Also, a huge shout out to Connor, because that guy just never stopped all day, and he was running back and forth. And thank you so much for helping me out, Connor, at my little charity table. And I saw him going from one part of the venue to another, and Connor's just the best.
Yeah, Rodney in our engineering department. There are a lot of engineers working to make that thing, go as seamlessly as it could.
And Bill Weston seemed happy, and you guys said he'd come from
Casey.
the future.
Yeah. You want to explain that?
He was dressed like Doc Brown on vacation.
Did you see the picture of him and Taylor Momsen?
No. Yes, I did.
I sent it to you guys on Saturday night.
We had pointed that out to her, and she found that quite funny. He was dressed like Doc Brown on vacation.
And Will Calhoun said he would come back to the Camp Out for Hunger.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
All right. He was excellent. All right. Well, wonderful. Thank you all for being there. If you missed out on it, don't worry. We'll do it again next year.
Yeah.
Just make sure that you're a part of it, because no matter what, even if there's not necessarily bands that you're way into, but you have a great time.
Yeah.
It's always a great time.
For
There's
sure.
always something going on. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second, and the Bizarre File is what is up next, so make sure that you stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
Take the smell and convert that to a taste.
Oh, look at that piece, Preston.
And that's it.
Preston, you eat that piece right there.
I ain't eating.
Oh, you're not tasting
Preston,
No.
I had a piece caught in my meat tooth.
Oh, no.
Do you want a...
What is that?
Oh, so that's like the pit in it, or I think they might call it a stone, but I read that they actually roast them and people eat them.
It looks like an embryo.
Listen, wherever the people that listen, God bless you if you enjoy it, but I never want to meet you. I never want to see you.
Okay.
Are you going to try it, Nick? You said you were...
No, I lied.
Do not.
Get
Get away! No, sweetheart!
Kathy's trying to force feed it to
Come
him.
here.
Are you going
Mommy's
to try?
gonna feed you.
Preston's pretty adventurous, but I'm going to tell you flat out.
I'm not going to eat it.
Take the smell and convert it to taste.
I'll try it.
All right.
Try it?
Casey's going to try it. Wow.
Just put it on the thing there. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Case, and
I'm
please.
not saying... You took a big bite.
All right, back me up.
Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, go.
I'm just...
Come on. Taste it.
Choo-choo train.
Peanut butter.
Open wide.
What do you think? What do you think, Case?
It's horrible.
Did you taste it?
It's horrible.
I'll tell you what.
You're insane.
The aftertaste is not that great. Now, listen, I just took a little baby bite.
You're insane.
All right, so I'll eat that, okay?
Yeah,
eat this
Go
part.
That's enough. Any amount is... Go. All right, he's got it in his mouth. He's tasting it, and
All right.
he's kind of... has a confused look on his face. Now he's got a disgusting look on his face, and now he looks like he wants to ask a question.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah?
Nope.
No.
It's not good.
No, but it's almost good.
Okay.
It's
it has the texture of avocado.
I don't like the texture. Like, it's almost like I ate snot.
It's like you're eating someone's bunghole.
It looks like snot.
It feels like snot. But Okay.
All right, seal this sucker up.
It's got like simultaneous flavors.
I will tell you this: they were not lying about the sharpness of the spikes on this thing. If you were to slam this against someone, you would hurt them.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm gonna just take a little taste, but there's also like some sort of rice cake or something that has this cooked into it. If you want to try.
Oh,
that.
really?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay.
No!
All right, I'll try that.
All right.
All right, Nick will try
No, you're not allowed to have the rice cake unless you try
fine.
it.
All right, I didn't have my meal. I'll
I
have
just made up rules.
Both Casey and I can have the rice cake.
All right, I'm going to try it.
Nick's going to try it. The durian fruit. Go for it, Nick. Okay. Oh, instant regret. Instant regret.
All right, so
it's disgusting.
Yeah.
All right, so
But,
now
all right, Steve.
you can now try the rice cake.
Does it taste better than it smells?
A little bit.
I think so.
A little bit.
A tiny bit. Okay.
That's not, but it's not saying a lot.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try a little piece.
All right, okay.
All right.
Oh God. Is there a little seafood in there?
No, I don't want to do it.
There's a little bunghole in there.
Okay.
That is
well,
awful.
Yeah, it is.
All right. We have to get to this Surströmming.
You could actually taste the melon in that. Like there was like
Honestly, I understand, Casey.
Gross.
I understand eating things that are not in our normal palate wheel. I got that.
No.
But this it says it makes you less of a human if you eat this. It's disgusting.
A New Hampshire woman is recovering after a rabid bobcat attacked her. It was dusk when Elise Dabrowski made her nightly trip to lock up the chicken coop and decided that she would.
I'm gonna go out and lock up the chicken coop. I'm just doing what I do every. Oh no! Got my flashlight. I'm gonna go out and lock out the chicken coop. What can possibly go? Oh no! Oh, Bobcat attack!
She was while she was locking up the chicken coop, she decided she'd do a little bit of weeding in the garden.
There's goddamn weeds all over the place. I want the chicken coop to look good. If not for the chickens, at least for me. And should I wear my sausage necklace? Oh, no! Bobcat!
The 80-year-old grandmother was hacking weeds near her rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced.
My goddamn sickle.
The bobcat.
Look behind him at a chicken coop. What was that? Bobcat!
I just like how you have these different developments in the story.
So anyway, she was hacking the weeds near the rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced on her and sunk its teeth into her face.
Yeah, they go for the head. They go for headshots. The neck and the head.
She said, all I kept thinking is, why? Why is he doing this? Why is this?
Why? I have so many more days to live.
Why is this stupid cat attacking me? She said.
Mother effing bug. He's back for more. You want more? You want a piece of me? Son of a bitch.
Now she's just pissed.
Yeah.
She's fighting back. Yeah.
We're going out together, you bitch. Yeah, come at me. I'll dice you up. Cut your head off.
She turned her sickle on the beast as some of her 5 dogs scrambled over to help out.
And that's another question. Where are my goddamn dogs?
And she said he just kept
mutts.
He just kept scratching and biting, and the dogs came and chased him off. By then, the bobcat had ripped into her in 5 places, causing wounds that would take 60 stitches to close. Her adult son heard the commotion from his yard.
Thanks, Lord Ass. Where were you? I'm out here and fighting Mother Nature, and you're in there watching your game shows.
He was in his yard nearby, and he heard commotion. She said he got the gun and came down.
Now, why don't you go back to the house and put some friggin' bullets in it, you moron?
Came down and killed the bobcat with a shotgun blast.
Yeah, no, actually, you killed one of our dogs, dumbass.
Now, Tuesday, it tested positive for rabies.
Oh, man.
But Dabrowski...
Just not age, please.
But Dabrowski...
I've gone this long avoiding it, and I'm rather sexual. Wow. I don't want to get bobcat age. That's the worst.
You've had sexual relations.
Tons of men. There's been an open door policy of this old cooter.
Oh.
It's like a revolving door.
Anyhow.
Times Square.
But Dabrowski considers herself lucky.
I'm very lucky having that Bobcat tear my face off.
She said, it could have got my eye, could have got my jugular, could have got anything. I feel very, very fortunate. Her son and her dogs are now...
Just good to be back at home with the... Oh, no, he's back, son of a bitch!
They're all getting rabies shots. But
I hear that they've gotten less...
What, the stomach
painful?
shots?
Yeah, the rabies shots. They modified because it used to be a series of shots in your stomach, as you said.
But anyhow, she harbors no ill will toward the Bobcat, which already had a face full of porcupine quills before it attacked her. So it had already been having a rough day. So yeah.
Good to see you, Dr. Smithers. I'll just go out and wait in the waiting room. I mean, oh no! Oh, Bobcat! The Bobcat will not give up. It's a battle royale.
You know what? Just relax. Take a bath.
Yeah, I'm going a little Mr. Bubble. Light some candles. Put on a little Yanni and... oh, no! What the hell? Get out of the... No, you son of a bitch! Where's my loofah?
Where's my loofah? You're going to use that to fight the Bobcat off with?
Whatever you have, you got to go for it. I don't bathe with a sickle.
Let me go to Carrie. Hi, Carrie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Carrie?
Not much. But yeah, so we had, my father was an organist for over 50 years, and he passed away 5 years ago, and he had an organ in the house. Now, his organ was an organ that some churches had smaller ones than this one.
But your dad had a large organ?
He had, yes, thank you. I
didn't need it.
seen my dad's organ. Yeah. Anyway, it was like a full pedal and it was 3 manuals, so it had 3 keyboards.
Oh.
And then 4 rather large speakers along with it. And 2 years ago, we found a church in York County to take it. And because it was a huge weight around my mother, like to see it, like he.
Yeah, it was a constant reminder.
Yeah, exactly. So the church that was taking it sent the movers. Well, they told the movers it was a small organ. It was not a small organ. So they asked, did it come through the front door? Yes, it came through the front door with a lot of difficulty. So my dad actually had the back of the house, instead of a slider for the deck, he put in French doors so that if eventually he moved or it needed to be moved, it would be more easily taken out.
Okay.
And even wider steps on the deck. Well, of course, I'm a woman, so of course I didn't know what I was talking about. So after like 20 tries to go through the front door, taking the door off the hinges, etc., I finally was like, would you please go out the back door?
And all this time this is happening, you have full French doors in the back of the house and basically a ramp built to accommodate the organ that you didn't even consider.
Right. I told them from the beginning. And they're like, well, did it come through the front door? Yes, it did, but with a lot of difficulty, you Nimrod.
Did they eventually go out the back door, Carrie?
Yes, thankfully.
Yeah.
After much difficulty.
I mean, to be honest, your dad's big organ was meant for the back door.
Oh, my God.
Dude.
Yeah.
And we'll
Just
leave
a
you
fact,
with
right?
that,
Thank you.
Carrie.
Thank you very much.
The whole phone call was worth it for that line
I love
alone.
you all.
Your dad's huge organ was made for the back door. Yes. So yesterday was just perfect weather. It was fantastic. It was the zero humidity, nice little breeze, comfortable temperatures. It was great. So we got that. If we could have more of those, it'd be wonderful. But we are in July.
Yes.
And the next couple of days are going to be heating up. So by the time we get to Thursday, mid-90s and humid, it's going to be sweaty, sassy,
moist,
sultry,
sticky, smelly.
And there was a hashtag surfacing on social media. Actually, it was out of the UK because they had been having some record temperatures. But the hashtag is boob sweat.
Yes, it's a big dilemma for the more
Me.
The more Casey-ish.
Yeah. I was not aware that boobs tend to get sweaty.
I know we suffer from under.
From under cheese?
Yeah,
from under sweat, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it the underneath part that?
Let's consult our large-breasted traffic reporter.
And now, from the Breast Bureau of the WMMR Morning Show, it's Kathy Romano. And now we go to our on-the-scene correspondent, the buxom Kathy Romano, to talk about booby sweat.
I give you
That introduction not as good as the traffic one. Okay, so what is your question? Does it happen or where?
Yeah, is that something you have to be ready for when you're heading out and it's going to be really hot, or boobs one of the things you got to worry about getting all sweaty?
Yes, my boobs sweat, but I think it depends on, I mean, I can't speak for girls with smaller boobs, but I mean, yes, like I have an underneath part and also my cleavage.
Really? Oh, yeah. So it's the...
Where there's close proximity.
Skin on
Yes,
skin.
skin on skin.
Now you're not gonna see it. It's not gonna drip through my clothes.
Oh
or
my
anything
God!
like
Are you
that.
kidding me? It looks like you've been shot in the chest twice every time it's warm outside. No,
But-
you don't see it, but you're in air condition when we see you.
Yeah, and also if you, if I were to work out in a cotton sports bra or a cotton shirt, you would see it. You would see it there.
It's almost like pits, but
Yeah.
with
But
a T.
T.
Yeah.
Well, boobs are the new pits, Preston.
Oh, I wish you could have said it.
Knockers are the new pits instead of.
Why can't we say that word?
I know it's so innocuous. It sounds so friendly too.
In fact, there are birds that are called tits.
Yes,
So there, I said it.
absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Titmouse. All right.
Let's just talk about the birds.
Well, it was quiet Wednesday evening in Blue Springs, Missouri, when the police radio crackled with word that a holdup alarm had been triggered at Cerelia's local adult novelty emporium. When the store manager spoke with police dispatchers, he provided a physical description of the tattooed man who stole $90 of merchandise.
They call it cash.
The suspect fled on foot and was running to the grocery store with two of the, he said, quote, running north. It is Wednesday at the UA King of Prussia, 7 o'clock, and I can take callers 10, 11, and 12 and give you some passes to go see that. It's a 4-pack of tickets.
It's a funny show. I'm looking forward to the movie.
215-263-WMMR. It's from 20th Century Pictures, and the Bob's Burgers movie will hit theaters on May 27th. So callers 10, 11, and 12, they are yours.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Sequoia Outback, celebrating 25 years, making backyards beautiful all over the Delaware Valley. You can stop in for their annual Memorial Day sale, which is going on now, Route 309 in Hatfield, or at decksupplies.com. I'm going to start with a terrible one. Start with just a horrible story. A Texas landscaper died after being attacked by a giant swarm of bees as he hung suspended from a tree.
This is nightmarish.
Franco Galvin Martinez disturbed the hive as he was working at a home in Austin and accidentally kicked away the ladder beneath him, the family says.
So he had no way down.
No, and a family friend said, I guess in a panic trying to swat away the bees from himself, he kicked away the ladder. Said the hive was so ginormous that it literally covered Franco instantly. This is the horrible part. Two of the victims' co-workers below tried to help, but they were also stung, and for over 10 minutes, all they could do was endure hearing him screaming. Just horrible.
I heard them classified as hybrid bees. Do you know what they meant by that?
No.
Okay.
Emergency services were called to the scene on Thursday. Firefighters used their hoses to blast the bees away so that they could reach the man, and city officials said that the incident has been assigned to the Austin Code Department, who sent an inspector to the home where the incident took place. A professional beehive remover, Mike Lopez, said, in the case of an attack, you have to keep moving. He said you try to get indoors or into a vehicle. Under no circumstances do you stop moving. He said that after bees sting a person or animal, they release alarm pheromones that signal the other bees to join the attack. He said once you have one, then you have two, then you have 16, and it will keep on going until you have thousands on you. That's just how those creatures act. You know, it's just how they do it. So it's just terrible. All right, a lighter note. A high school prank gone awry sent students in Texas home for summer break 2 days earlier this week, and what administrators are calling an act of significant vandalism.
Jesus.
In an email by Memorial High School, Principal Heather Albuquerque told parents that classes were canceled Thursday and Friday because of damage caused by students after a supervised Post-it note prank devolved into chaos. The police and fire department were called to assist with the situation.
Post-it notes.
Yeah. The incident, which was captured on camera and posted to social media, is being investigated. A group of students were approved to use Post-it notes on the walls to decorate and place messages around the campuses under staff supervision. But a small number of students ended up causing thousands of dollars in damage. The vandalism included paint on the walls and chemicals from fire extinguishers being deployed, making air quality in the school unsafe. Students also destroyed furniture and more, making it necessary for the district to clean every surface on the 300,000 square foot campus, including the walls, the ceilings, and the floors.
They got a little carried away.
Though no one was injured, administrators emphasized that anyone found responsible will face criminal charges and be held liable for the cost and cleanup of the fiasco, as well as facing restrictions on participation in graduation activities.
So they did straight up vandalism.
Yeah, they were just ripping the school apart.
Apart.
At some point, it got away from them.
It's a prank.
Listen to this. This is terrible. I'm alternating between horrible and lighter stories. A hiker died after falling through an ice bridge in Alaska, state officials said.
Jeez.
The climber, a 43-year-old man from Japan, was reportedly unroped from his teammates when he fell near their camp, which was at approximately 8,000 feet on the Kalitna Glacier. After contacting mountaineering rangers, attempts were made to save the hiker. One ranger rappelled into the crevasse as deep as possible, confirming that the ice bridge collapse had filled the narrow crevasse with a large volume of snow and ice approximately 80 feet below the glacier surface. The ranger was unable to descend further and reach the climber. Officials are trying to determine whether it will be feasible to recover the hiker's body in the coming days.
Terrifying.
Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they can't get to them. It's too dangerous. The Polk County Sheriff's Office arrested a woman they say called 911 and assaulted restaurant workers because her McDonald's order was wrong. Tiana Jones was arrested Friday evening. Deputies said Jones went too far over a mistake with her McDonald's drive-thru order, a Happy Meal with a chocolate shake, a Filet-O-Fish sandwich, tea, and fries.
Is that so hard?
And according to Sheriff Grady Judd, something was wrong with Jones' order, so employees asked her to pull up to the next window. Instead, Judd said that Jones parked, went inside. Surveillance video shows Jones becoming increasingly displeased with the service, despite workers offering to fix the issue as well as returning her money. Jones became so angry, she called 911 to complain that McDonald's had gotten her order wrong, and that's when things went from bad to worse, according to Judd. Jones went behind the counter and started throwing things. She lifted a sleeve of cups and threw them at the employees and into the dining room. Judd said that the full encounter lasted 10 minutes, but the sheriff's office only released 2 minutes of the altercation. Jones' sister and mother said that they were there and they tried to get her to leave, and they stayed behind after Jones left. They were cooperating with investigators. And
I want my quarterback!
Judge said, I don't know what was wrong with her that night. And his quote was, this is from the sheriff. He said, I don't know if she was 2 fries short of a Happy Meal, but she created a McMess and acted like a McNut.
Wow.
And ended up a McBurglar. Jones was arrested on burglary with assault, criminal mischief, disorderly conduct, and misuse of 911 in the charges.
How many stories do you have like that? People freaking out over fast food.
Yeah, just wigging out.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, this is messed up. This took place in South America. A cop on house arrest was killed by his own dog while he awaited trial for one of Argentina's most emblematic cases of alleged police abuse in recent memory. Argentine police shot at a car during a high-speed pursuit, shots that prosecutors later described as without probable cause. The car under pursuit then crashed into a parked trailer, killing 3 young teenagers and 1 adult. After the protests and outrage, 24 police were charged for either being involved in the incident or helping to cover it up. So one of those cops was on house arrest, and I don't really have any other story. They focused mainly on this incident that took place in the past. But I don't have any stories. His own Rottweiler killed him while he was under house arrest.
He was wearing a turtleneck made out of turkey, Preston.
Oh, no, you can't
do that.
So nearly 3 years after the incident, the emblematic case has not yet gone to trial, while one of those officers will not face justice due to the attack from his Rottweiler. And then one last story. A mystery turned up on Northern California's Mendocino County coast when a passerby found the carcass of what appeared to be a monstrous dolphin. It looks like a giant dolphin.
Wow.
But it's a 16-foot-long creature that first reported May 15th has been identified as a rarely seen beaked whale. I've never heard of this. A beaked whale. According to the Noyo Center
aren't many of me left.
for Marine Science.
I am a beaked whale.
However, so little is known about the beaked whales that experts have yet to determine the exact species of beaked whale they found.
We're just beaked whales.
The cause of death also remains a mystery. They said the group's leader said beaked whales are fascinating and an elusive group.
Because we have beaks.
They live in deep water environments and are known to dive deeper than any other marine mammal.
Please baptize me before I die.
Making them mysterious and difficult to find or study.
Yeah, it's a fascinating looking creature.
Yeah. The whale was just discovered by a passerby.
How does it cook up?
Finding one of the beaches on the beach is so rare that the center quickly sent a team to conduct necropsy to collect samples and information.
This is delicious.
They said they never come by close to the shore and they avoid boats, making them very difficult to observe, let alone identify any at sea. But it's a pretty wild looking thing. It looks like a huge dolphin.
Yeah.
All right, and that is all I have in the Bizarre File. I got more stories. They'll be coming up a little bit later on this morning. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Don't forget, friends, this Friday, Keenan's Eggs with Peg.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Coors Light. Details at WMMR.com. If you have not gotten them yet, we'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Netflix. Sell some big dongs, but he took two of the bigger ones.
An officer described the suspect as a white male shaved head tattoo on his neck who stole 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion.
Yeah, he stole one of them there lurches, which are huge, and one of them Sasquatches.
The manager swiped a $47 11-inch All-American Ultra Whoppers curved dong intended for use in a strap-on device.
Yes, I'm curious. Do you have the ultra-wide curved dong?
It's the American Ultra Whopper.
Put it aside for me. That's ROMANO. That is the Ultra American Super Curved Dong. Is it not? What is the vein situation like with that? Oh, very good.
The vein situation.
The thief also stole
Would you say there's the end of it? What is that like? Is it wide? Is it wider? Well, I'll come in and see.
And
Is it online? I want to take a look at it.
What's the return policy on that, too? The thief also
You can
stole...
always resell it on the yard sale site.
Yes, on your Facebook site.
Kathy actually
Ladies.
saw resale on
a dildo?
Yeah.
It was
Are you kidding me?
It was a glass dildo. A woman sent it to me, and I emailed her back. I'm like, is this for real? She goes, I promise you, I saw it. And she said, like, a few hours later, it was taken down.
That is crazy.
Now, the thief also stole a 10-inch dildo and a 4-ounce bottle of Doc Johnson's Joy Juice lubricant.
Hi, I'm Doc Johnson. Do you have trouble in the sack? Think you get a little chafed?
With more than 60 stores, Cerullia's, where romance finds fantasy, describes itself as one of the nation's largest and fastest-growing specialty retail chains.
Oh, Shirley is where romance finds fantasy. May I help you? Yeah, we got about 50 different types of dildos. Come on in. It's romantic. Yeah, we have this thing. It's a dildo attached to a jackhammer. Very romantic.
Founded in 1992.
You'll be whisked away on this piece of hardware. It's going to tear your bunghole out. Romance is the name of the game here. It really is. We got a pneumatic drill with 12 rotating dildos on it. Very romantic.
It doesn't sound that romantic.
Paris in springtime.
Yeah.
It's where romance
Have you
finds...
walked along the Champs-Élysées?
It's where romance
Did you
finds...
ever see American in Paris with Gene Kelly and Leslie Caron? Very much like that. What is it? Oh, it's a bazooka that shoots dildos. Like walking with your lovely one along the sand.
This guy says he's a proper pronunciation.
He's trying.
I got to give him that. All right, so anyhow, founded in 1992, the firm offers an impressive collection of lingerie, vibrators, and adult toys, and romance essentials.
Romance essentials.
The description prompted one cop to...
Yeah, it's like what Wolverine wears, except the blades are dildos. It's very romantic. Very, very romantic.
The description prompted one cop to identify a possible subject by name and suggest that a fellow officer sit by the man's residence. He said, if he shows up, quote, you'll be looking for 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion. Raven-Symoné and Annalise Vanderpool, who have been great friends since meeting on the set of That's So Raven, returned to the sequel series, Raven's Home.
Raven's Hole?
At Raven's Home, H-O-M-E.
Because I would have watched the first one.
Bold new step on the Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
Tonight after 11 p.m., Raven's Hole.
Disney After Dark.
A lesbian unchained. That's so Raven.
Here, Isaac Ryan Brown.
Raven's Hole.
You know what we should find, Steve? We should find some audio from old classic porn trailers.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were just like that.
Absolutely.
Raven's Hole premieres tonight at 10 on Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
New video and images show what it was like inside a Philadelphia-bound jetliner that encountered severe turbulence on Saturday. In video taken by Los Angeles area ophthalmologist Evan Fang, the captain can be heard saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain. We really apologize for the unexpected bump. We were expecting some light turbulence."
We're gonna die! We are gonna die! I didn't need to become a pilot. I'm good at math.
Wow.
I had career options, and here I am. I'm gonna die with you losers.
Wow.
No, he said it was just
unexpected.
totally unexpected.
A few minutes ago, I made some statements that were absolutely inappropriate, and
Apologize.
I sincerely apologize.
We asked our captain to make an assessment, make sure everybody is okay. Again, we sincerely apologize. We don't anticipate any more of that. We want to make sure, as always, that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Always, man. Listen, I flew a lot on our vacation. We took several flights, and unfortunately, I've drilled it into my kid's head. I'm like, you keep that seatbelt on, no matter. You never know. I mean, it could be, it could just be a sudden, quick drop of a few feet, and boom, you hit your head on the ceiling. It doesn't take much.
Well, that's what this was.
Yeah.
I've seen the stewardess on one flight. I clearly remember she actually held on to the two seats and her feet lifted off the ground. I'm like, so, it's always when they're not putting that up for the hell of it.
Nope.
Fang shot the footage taken inside.
Thank you, Fang.
American Flight 759, just after the plane shook and dropped in extreme turbulence.
Handed the camera to Uncle Fester.
I actually had a friend in college named Fang.
Flight attendants had just started serving drinks and people, beverages, and anything that was loose in the cabin went flying. 3 passengers and 7 crew members were injured. 2 flight attendants were the first to be treated by doctors on board. One suffered a dislocated shoulder, and the other had fallen and hit her head and shoulder.
Wow.
Dr. Fang says that he worked with 2 other doctors to make sure that there were no major injuries.
Dr. Fang.
Yes. Cousin, it was okay, though. Yeah, nothing. Nothing ended up happening. Wow.
They made sure that there were no... Oh, jeez.
I would like some of my potion, please.
The grog going back with the steam coming out of it.
Right.
This is for you, Mr. Fang.
They made sure that there were no major injuries and that the injured were stabilized.
Just the way I like it.
We're going to get through this.
No.
First day back, man. We got to have some fun.
I got it. FAA officials say the flight crew reported severe turbulence while flying over the North Atlantic Ocean. The flight had taken off from Athens, Greece.
According to the polling website, Ranker, there's some good polls on there.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll check it out from time to time.
Better than state slogans, right? We found out?
Yes. But they have come up with the sexiest accent in the world.
Is it different for men and women?
You know what? I was trying to figure that out. I didn't see anything about gender
So it's just one.
breakdown. So, yeah. Okay. Because I think it might make a difference between men and women.
Yeah.
It's in general, yeah.
The accent that I find, one of the accents I find sexiest is... not so. I wouldn't see it being so for men, but women. I find this accent sexy. So anyhow,
all right.
What do you find, Kathy? Is there a certain accent that you find attractive if you hear it?
Man.
That's just kind of like ooh.
You know what? I like them all. Like I do like Australian. I like you know
like that. It's sort of very. To me, it always seems difficult to be Australian. And talks like if you talk like us, it'd be a lot easier.
And then maybe an Italian man speaking English with his, with
penis
his Italian
out.
accent.
No, not with his penis out.
Hey, take a look at this. It's a Johnson. It's right there for you to touch, eh?
according to this website, number one sexiest accent in the world is the Irish accent.
I love a British accent as well. So in that general area, British, Scottish, Irish, though there is certainly distinct differences.
I'll tell you what. I have a few friends that are Irish from Ireland, and sometimes it is hard to understand what they're saying.
Well, we were just listening to Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah.
And obviously she was in a desperate state when we were listening to her audio back and trying to determine what she was saying.
But while talking to these guys, sometimes there's a pause in the conversation as my mind is trying to process what they. I'm like, okay, all right, yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, and
There are
especially
flying squirrels in the Poconos. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What were you saying?
the second sexiest is a Spanish accent.
I like that. I almost said Spanish.
Now,
too.
I don't know if that means Latino.
My Spanish professor in college, I love the way she talked when she spoke English because she was from Madrid, but she had an English accent because she had learned her.
Was it sexy?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear God.
Ooh, your gym shorts are muy bueno.
Nick, I have a question
Did
for you.
you just come from playing one of your sports? I love the little boy sweat on you.
Sounds kind of manly.
You look like a little girl. In your little diving shorts with your not yet formed body hair.
But actually, I wouldn't mind hearing from people who do have accents. It might be transplants or have never been able to shake that accent.
Give me your sexiest accent,
to
right?
give us a call at 215-263-WMMR, and let's hear you speak a little bit, and let's see how that sounds, and especially if there's any Scottish ladies listening. I do want to hear that. Or Spanish.
Preston, I'm sitting here on my speaker when you talk. Vibrating my lady bits.
So the third place, so you have Irish is first, according to Ranker, sexiest accent in the world. Irish is first, followed by Spanish, then Aussies, Kathy. So the Australians, and then Italians. So that's right where you lie.
Yeah. Oh, you're batting 1,000.
In sixth place is the former champion, the French accent. And so like Sebastian Letou, who used to come in here.
Mm-hmm.
He has the very, very French accent. And would you find that
For me, not as much as the others, yeah.
All right.
I'm going to make a pee-pee in the bed.
Right after that, in seventh place is the Swedish accent. Where I just got back from Sweden.
And we think of it very much like, very lyrical.
In fact, I couldn't really give you a good representation of what
there are subtleties. It's more like,
right. It's a lot like that.
Yeah, exactly. In casual conversation, so those are the subtleties that you don't pick up.
Nuances.
The nuances. You can hardly tell.
So followed by Swedish is Japanese. In eighth place for sexiest.
Yes. Now, I wonder if it goes for both men and women, and that's the case we're wondering about the delineation here, because I think there is a sing-songy, lilting quality to a female Japanese.
I would say no for
men. I'm doing a stereotypical.
Yeah, but the thing of it, but Japanese. When we were in. We were in Sweden. We were getting ready to fly back, so we were in the international terminal, and there's people from all over the world that are flying in and out. And a group of Japanese came by and very loud.
Yes.
Very loud speaking. They were just having casual conversation. The language itself is just very brash.
Yeah. And it sounds almost like they're being rude to each other.
Like they're arguing about something, and they're just having regular conversation.
Yeah,
so
it's like, hey, a Cinnabon.
And that's what they're saying.
Hungry?
And a lot of and they're they're pausing their our version of and stuff like that is like
thinking. I can't think of the words.
Hey, Fong, do you want to go to the Cinnabon?
No. Well, where do you want to go?
Oh my God! Hang on, let me go to. I have an accented individual on the line. I can't say your name. What is your name?
Vincenza.
Vincenza.
Oh, my God. I
Right
love you
there.
already.
Right there.
Okay, and tell us a little bit about yourself so we can hear some of your accent. Where are you from? What do you do? Stuff like that.
Well, I'm from Sicily, Palermo, and I came here about 15 years ago.
About 15 years ago.
Do you get complimented on your accent?
Yeah, a lot. I used to be a waitress, and I had some people saying, like, when you're at the table, you say the daily special.
We're trying to get a few contestants for these games that we do in advance.
Yes.
So if you're planning on coming and you meet some of these qualifications, then maybe you can sign up. Number one, we need some tiny people. Smaller people for a little contest that we've done in the past. I'm not going to give away everything on the air, what we're doing here, but if you are small in stature, then you may want to participate in a particular contest. You're going to be there. You can sign up for that now. If you want to, you go to PrestonandSteve.com. You'll see what we're doing on there as well. Now, this one I don't mind saying. If you think you are louder than the human atom bomb audio explosion, that is Nick McElwain. If you think you can yell louder than that, then you can sign up for the Louder Than Nick contest that we're going to do. And we're still working on how we're going to do all of these contests, but you can sign up, and we need some really noisy people. If you literally think you can scream louder than Nick, we want you to be a part of this.
To be covered, I bought 2 additional sound meters, like handheld units as well, so we make sure that we're going to get the exact volume and register it scientifically to determine if there's a human that can top Nick.
We'll do our best, and we need you to sign up. You can do that at PrestonandSteve.com. And then we have a race, a type of race that's going to take place. And you and friends, we need like a group of people. I think it's 3 people all together.
I believe,
or maybe
right?
4. So, well, one of us is going to be. Anyway, you can go to PrestonandSteve.com, and you can get signed up for that. So if you and your crew who are going to be there want to be a part of these games, let us know. We'll see if we can make that happen. We can't take everybody on board, but we'll take who we can.
Well, listen, a little bit of prep ahead of this because we're back after a couple years off, and we're also trying a whole bunch of new stuff, which can only end in disaster.
Exactly. I'm just prepping on that part happening.
Well, once you make peace with that, it's okay.
By the way, I got a text that says, hey, can I get a shout out? Today is me and my boyfriend's anniversary. His name is Bobby. He loves listening to you guys every morning. He's hopefully listening while at work, and I just want to say happy anniversary, babe, and thanks for being my person, and also you guys rock. I don't know who that's from, but Bobby, maybe you do.
Bobby.
And then there's another quick shout out. I got this, said, hey, I want to request a shout out for my friend and Preston and Steve's sorority sister, Keely, or is it Kelly? It's Kellee. Maybe it's Kelly. She and her husband, Dave, just welcomed their son named Bennett into the world on May 11th, and he will be sharing a birthday with his older sister, Charlotte, who was born the same date in 2014. Well, that makes it easy for the parent. Well, maybe it makes it hard, actually. Kelly has been one of my best friends since high school, and I'm very happy for her and the entire family. She is truly one of the greatest mothers I've ever met. Thank you. And that, it's from intern Ben. All right, so there you go. As you could imagine, he sent that over to her. Hey, one of the things we failed to mention in our recap of the MMRBQ was the absence of one of the staff members of WMMR. And it's only the one person who is most excited to be there out of everyone. Like
completely.
She lives for this whole thing. And it was Sarah Parker. Sarah couldn't make it to the event.
It's like the Queen getting the squirts on her golden jubilee.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
just like that.
I mean, the amount of work and time and all the stuff that's put into it. And Preston, it wasn't like it was found out it was found out hours before.
Yeah, like that day.
Yeah.
And Sarah's doing a lot of stuff, too. She's the music director of WMMR. So she's got a lot of work to do on a day like that.
So, and the difference is also, so if you get like, it was COVID. So if you have that and that gets backstage, whereas, okay, you get it and you'd miss a few days, maybe if you work at a H&R Block or whatever. If you're doing what she would be required to do and a band got it, you could kill a tour.
Oh, yeah. Do you know how Jackson found out that she had COVID?
No.
Okay. So Jackson's son had COVID like a couple of weeks ago. And so Jackson took a picture of the positive COVID test. And he's like, I'm hanging on to this. And he sent Sarah the picture on Saturday morning saying, dude, this sucks. I can't make it. And then she got back to him and she goes, oh my God, me too.
Oh,
and he was like, oh no. He's like, I'm just kidding. He's like, this,
Jesus.
yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Man. I was like devastated. Now, they did a FaceTime. I think, did Sydney do the a FaceTime so Sarah could see the audience and do a little exchange? But that just blows when you are. And it's not like, again, if you found out in advance, you got to make peace with it. But everything is there. You're in the mood. You're jazzed. You're ready to go.
She's our music director.
Boom.
You know,
Nothing.
she has been in contact with these bands and the management and the record label and you know, has been, you know, dotting all the I's and crossing all these T's for months and months leading up to this, not to mention that she's a huge fan as well.
Oh, God, yeah. She's the biggest. So that led us to maybe the conversation of my big moment was about to happen, and boom, like that day, you find out you can't do it. You can't go. Or the one that everybody is depending on you to be a part of or to be in charge of, and you can't do it. Casey, and you can feel free to call and share your stories if you'd like, 215-263-WMMR. Not just something you were looking forward to, something important, something really big. And Casey had said that this happened last year with Marcus.
Yeah, so Marcus does the ACS Bike-a-thon, and I'm acutely aware of what goes into that because I do the Tour de Shore, I do the Bend to the Shore.
All year long.
And so it is, you know, it's you attack it on so many different fronts. One, it is a fundraiser, and you spend months and months, you know, fundraising, right? But you also, it's a physical thing that you have to do. So for months and months, you lead up and you train to do this ride. He got a stomach bug. So his ride's on a Sunday. He got a stomach bug that hit him hard on Friday night.
Jeez.
And so you talk about somebody who, so, you know, he is a team of hundreds of people, and he couldn't do it. And I just, my heart went out to him because I found this out, I guess maybe on Saturday before that he wasn't able to do it. I was like, oh.
It's just, I mean, that's it.
It's a year-long endeavor for him.
Yeah. What do you do?
Much smaller version of that, but 2 weeks ago I got COVID, and I had an event on Sunday. It was a charity event, Casey, I had been planning for a year for it, but I'd been putting a decent amount of work into it for a couple of weeks, a couple of months, and then I got COVID, and you know, you have to S-can it, and it's just like. It's a weird dynamic because you don't want to get anybody else sick. You know, Sarah did the right thing, but you're missing out on something
Mother
that
effer.
you really want to be a part of that's bigger than you.
Well, think about what I think about in terms, and a friend of mine actually had her wedding. I remember it got deathly ill, and they had to postpone the freaking wedding.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do?
The Union last year in the championship match. I mean, it was the championship, and how many guys ended up?
6 or 7 guys. I mean, that sucks.
I last year at Camp Out for Hunger, I should have left.
Yeah,
I should have left. But I was looking around, and I'm like, man, they set up all this crap down here. There's all these people working down here,
and you didn't test positive for COVID. You just had your guts stirred up,
insanely sick, and I was just. It was thick. I should have let Cowper take over.
Yeah, I feel so thick.
He could have been.
Presley, okay? I can fill in for you. I'm not thick.
But I was like, oh my God.
Didn't you take a nap on the riser at one point?
I did. I laid down in between segments and laid on the floor, man. It was horrible. It
feels good, right?
Yeah.
Dr. Cowper.
Dr. Cowper.
Take 2 Excedrins and call me in the morning.
If he was a dentist, he'd be a DDS.
Yes. Suck on this.
Surgeon.
You want to rinse?
Let me go to Julie. Hi, Julie. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Julie?
So May 7th, that week, my older son starts to feel a little bit yucky. I'm like, oh man, you know, my brother's wedding's that Saturday. We're all like prepping for it. I go get all the tux rentals. I get everything. That morning on Friday, I test positive for COVID. And
Oh,
missed my
no.
brother's.
It's like
You missed his whole wedding. Oh.
I missed the wedding. I went to all the other crap, the bridal shower.
Yeah,
you know,
did all the grunt work and didn't get the payoff.
Oh man.
Exactly. I missed the biggest thing. So, yeah, and I had the ugliest bridesmaid dress ever. And now it's just pressed hanging in my closet.
Yeah, you never got to do anything with it at all. Oh, that sucks. All right, thanks, Julie.
It's not quite the same, but years ago when you guys got the invite, Preston, we were all invited to Bam's wedding.
Yeah.
And I got my my bowels opened up in legendary ways. I did not attend. You got to see Iggy Pop as a wedding band performer, and I missed it.
Listen to this one. I like this one. It says, I crapped my pants at my confirmation ceremony at my church.
Oh, God.
Man.
Oh, you poor thing.
I heard them calling my name to come forth while in the bathroom. I stayed in there for the whole ceremony and missed it. I was so embarrassed, and I had worked all year on it. That's exactly what we're talking about. So they had put in all that work to get ready for it, and then boom.
Your magical day.
Yeah.
Or missing
forget it.
graduation.
Yeah, I was thinking about that now because
Yeah.
that's happening now, and I'm sure there's plenty of people that are listening that had missed their graduation, and that's something that you have been working on for years and years and years.
Yeah.
And that's supposedly your big day.
My friend Randy missed his graduation on purpose, and there's a long, complicated story behind it. But
underwater hot dogs?
No. He passed out in an area where he didn't realize where he was and couldn't get out of the area. He saw a door and he went crawling for it. And he was like, "No, I can't go out that door. That's going to take me out to the roof." It was just the door back into the hallway. Anyway.
Sounds very
There's a whole backstory to it. Yeah, right. It is bizarre, Steve. But the bottom line is he missed a graduation ceremony. His parents are there, and they call his full name.
His parents are waiting for him to go up. He's not there.
And they go his full name in absentia. And he missed it, and it sucked. I mean,
Julie Jerkoff.
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they have no idea.
No idea.
So what was their first assumption? That
everybody was a little terrified. His parents were terrified.
Sure.
Like they didn't like
something
what
must have happened to him.
Turns out he was just passed out in the attic.
Yeah.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Forgive me.
There was our senior prom. There was and I never got the story as to there was a girl waiting for her prom date to pick her up, and he never came.
Yeah.
And I and still here we are, however many years later, we never found out what happened. But it was like scary. Like the dude just went missing. So
did he go to the same school?
Yeah.
And nobody did you see him afterwards?
She was an underclassman.
Yeah.
He was.
Has anyone seen Jeff Epstein?
But afterwards, nobody asked him?
It was like, hey, did you hear, so-and-so never showed up to pick the other so-and-so?
Tell me more, tell me more.
Yeah. And I never, ever, ever got the story as to what happened.
Could have been something
there.
serious.
Well, that's what we just sort of figured.
Right,
it was almost like Grosse Point Blank, where the dude just, ended up, joining the army, becoming a mercenary. It was something along those lines.
Do you want to find out if anybody knows the answer? Who was it?
That. I don't want to say names.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant putting it on. I meant putting it on the radio.
Oh no. I'm gonna investigate with some of my friends.
You and Keith Morris in a dateline.
Here's a text says, I was 15 years old. I had a call up from the under 16 women's national Olympic team. They didn't say what sport here.
Oh no.
And the night before, I was outside with my friends and I tripped off the curb, broke my ankle, and never fully recovered.
Oh my God, that's awful.
That's terrible.
How do you get past that?
Yeah. Oh, man. Let me see here. We will go to some calls. I will go to Jared. Hi, Jared. Good morning.
Good morning. What's up, guys?
Yo, bud. So we were talking about the fact that Sarah missed the barbecue, and she found out she was positive that morning or that day, and it was the last second. What about you? What kind of story do you have?
So I do theater, and I work with a theater company called Forgotten Lore Theater, and they're a professional company, and we had been working for endless amounts of time on a production that we were putting up in the Philadelphia Fringe Festival. It was a Shakespeare piece. I was playing a character called Puck. It was kind of like my first big character I was ever given a chance to play. We're doing our final dress rehearsal the night before we open, and we're performing outside at an arboretum out by Widener University. We're doing a scene. I turn to run off from my scene, and there's a big old massive tree branch hanging low.
Oh, no.
I knocked myself out.
Oh my God. You knocked yourself out?
Knocked myself out during our final rehearsal before we were supposed to.
Oh my God.
The next day.
So so there was no way you could pull it together, or were you?
There was nothing I could do, but there was this one cast member of ours named Emma who is just a whole different beast of a performer.
Yeah.
She had been kind of in the background in a lot of our scenes and that I was in. So she was able to kind of just pull from being in scenes and take my spot and put on a hell.
Wow. Did you have a concussion from that, Jared?
Yeah, I was down and out for a long time. Yeah, I had a really nasty concussion.
Jared.
It lingered for a long time.
Any chance that Emma planted that tree there so that you...
She was 5 years before she
I'm
came
gonna
and planted
get
a tree.
that
Knew it was
goddamn
gonna
hole.
happen.
It's a long con.
Wow. All right,
you got to play
thanks,
the long
Jared.
con.
Man.
I have a friend who was planning this trip for a long time to go on a hike with his brothers, and he spent the money to fly out to Colorado, and he was like just at the trailhead, and he stepped on a rock.
No way.
Yeah.
What happened after that?
That's right.
That sounds like a fun start
Oh
to a
my
trip.
God.
Could have stayed local and danced to Madonna.
Let's see. I will go next to Scott. Hey, Scott, good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, good morning.
Good
How you
morning.
doing?
Gadzooks, buddy. What's up, bud?
So last September, I planned a team building weekend for the people I work with. I'm a dog groomer, so not to be sexist, but they're all women.
Okay.
8 of them. We're gonna go camping and we're gonna rough it, and we're there. You can't drive in. It's a hike in. It's about 1.5 miles to camp. Are you guys okay? We're okay. Let's do it. Everybody gets all prepared. We spend like 3 months preparing for this thing. Everybody meets. I go out to East Pennsylvania to drop my kids off at my in-laws. Drive back to camp, make it, meet my best friend. We're there. We're pitching a tent. We're going to cook dinner. We're going to do this. I get a text. He's throwing up. He's sick. You have to go get him.
Your son?
Yeah, I get this text from my wife.
Why didn't your wife go get him?
Yeah.
Well, she did. I said,
Oh.
you're going to have to go get him. But my wife doesn't really deal well with emergencies and sick situations.
Okay.
So I knew it. And everybody knows me there. I've been working there for 30 years. They're all like, yeah, you got to go. That's not going to work. You have to go.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what. Did you get a text message or a phone call?
It was a text message.
Yeah, that would have been like, oh, my God, I didn't have any service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we were out in the middle of nowhere, honey.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, I'm so sorry that happened to you this weekend. That's just...
By the way, I'm leaving you.
They all said that, too. Like, why don't you just ignore it? I'm like, no, man, because this weekend's going to end, and I'm going to have to walk back into that situation, and I'm going to feel so unbelievably guilty. I was like, I talked to you guys for months. I prepared you. You have your food.
They were all eaten by pumas. Yeah, Jesus.
Wow. I'm telling you, probably 90% of the people listening right now are thinking, you should have just acted like you didn't get it.
Yeah.
I know, even if your kid's sick, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I got the groomers in the woods.
Yeah, you had planned this for months, and one sick kid, you know, she could have handled that.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, thank you, Scott. Appreciate it, bud. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let me go to Matt. Hi, Matt, you are on the air. Good morning.
Hey, jabronis, how you doing?
What's up, buddy? Cool word, by the way.
So, by the way, this is the collapsed lung guy as well.
Okay.
Nice.
I think I remember that.
yeah. So, I was in
I
the
remember
Air
the
Force.
collapsed lung guy.
We got a guy.
No, go ahead.
So, I was in the Air Force for a grand total of 2 months. I injured my back in the second week of training, and I was literally a day away from getting my dress blues, and I missed out on that.
That whole ceremony.
No, not even the ceremony. I got fitted for my dress blues.
Oh, all right.
And then the day after that, I injured my back. And then I was put in med hold for a little while.
Yeah.
And then I was medically discharged.
Oh, man.
Dude, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's my life.
yeah. But then you found some animal groomers in the woods who befriended you and made you their king.
Thank you, Matt. Here's a text that says, at a championship level, end of season, swim meet in North Carolina, watching women's 200 fly, and halfway through the race, a girl got out of the pool, crying and running to the bathroom, screaming, I can't hold it.
Oh, no.
That's in the middle of the event.
God.
that it hit you. She was probably trying her best. I have to crack! Before that, to not let it get in the way of her. It was like on an elite level.
Well, you have to imagine that it was a phase 6.
Yeah.
That she was going to go in the pool, which would have been a disaster.
All right, speaking of that, let me go to Yvette. Hi, Yvette. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, Yvette?
So I've been a fluffy girl my whole life. At 50, before 50, I go train, diet, 2 years, 100 pounds, running my first 5K the week after my 50th birthday. The weekend before is my birthday. We're at an event where Pretty Poison is playing, which you guys remember.
I know Pretty
from the
Poison.
80s.
Sure, yeah.
I'm there with my friends from high school and my cousin, and Pretty Poison goes on the stage. I jump up and down in the high heels, and my whole leg popped out of my hip.
Oh, my God.
Your leg popped out of your hip?
Yes.
Jesus.
And what were you going to be doing the next day?
The next week, I was running my first 5K after training
For 2
and
years.
losing weight for almost 2 years. I was hard training for a year.
All right, how bad was the recovery? Did they have to do any kind of replacement or anything?
No, they said that it would have been better if I broke it.
Well, you should have done that
It would
then.
have been easier. And I've never been able to get back to that level.
Oh, that sucks, Yvette.
Did Pretty Poison send you a tape to get well with? Hey, we're Pretty Poison. We hope you are doing well.
I don't even think they knew. She just got on stage when it happened.
Damn.
Oh,
All right. Well, that sucks.
Did you at least get to hear Catch Me, I'm Falling?
Excuse me?
Did you at least get to hear Catch Me, I'm Falling while you were at that?
No, nothing.
That sucks. All right. Sorry, Yvette. Thanks for the story, though. Oh, my God.
Oh, that stinks.
Heard about your hip, Yvette. This is Pretty Poison.
Oh, man. Poor gal. Let's see. We'll go to Damon. Hi, Damon. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yes, during like the whole COVID alpha stage, I actually caught it at the end of the beginning of December back in 2020, and I work for FedEx where we make a lot of our like bonus money during that time of year because of Christmas.
Right.
So I started feeling sick for the first couple of days, and I had to convince my job that look, I'm like dry heaving pretty much snot. Sorry, Steve.
No, it's okay. As long as I don't see it, you can talk about it.
It got to that point, and I ended up missing out on I had to go to the hospital. I thought I was going to end up dying. Like I was already making my peace because nobody knew how this thing was operating.
Yeah, it was looking real grim at the beginning, yes.
Yeah, so on the bad side of things, I lost like thousands of dollars of bonus money because I could not work any of those days. I was reported this every year, so it was like a huge hit to my wallet. Positive side was I actually made it home like days before Christmas, which I thought I was going to be in the hospital for Christmas because turns out I developed pneumonia through COVID.
Oh, man. All right, well, you recovered, though, but that's cool. But, yeah, that's especially when you were counting on that bonus time.
And Christmas morning, he got a Pretty Poison Tour T-shirt.
Thanks, David. That's the gift everybody wants. All right, we got to take a break here in just a second, but I'm going to go to Gavin first. Hi, Gavin. Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, we want to hear your story. What's up, dude?
So my brother is he's like 6'10". He was senior year of high school. A little off topic, but senior year of high school. Everybody was D1 colleges were in the stands. They're waiting for him to come out and play first game of the year.
What does he play? What sport does he play?
Basketball.
Okay.
So first play of the game, he goes out and he dunks the ball 2 hands. He's hanging on the rim as he dunks it, and one of the other guys runs under and takes his feet out, and he ends up kind of like going back and falling and snaps his wrist right in half. Had pins sticking out of his wrist.
Oh my God!
We had D1 colleges in the stands looking to see what he was going to do this year.
And it killed it all.
Yeah, and he was going. He ended up getting an academic scholarship.
All right.
He should have joined the equestrian team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At 6'10".
Oh, that sucks. All right, thanks, Gavin. But that was his moment. The scouts were there. They're ready to watch you. And
Here's it.
boom.
Make or break.
That's when it happens.
Yeah, one of my brothers was he was a really good football player. I mean, was slated to go to college, play college ball, and I think it was something in his knee. One of the CLs, and that was it for his entire senior year. He never played football again.
That sucks, man. All right, well, listen, thanks for sharing your stories. Maybe it'll make Sarah Parker feel a little bit better. But
your misery has made her feel better.
So have comfort in that, knowing that has happened. But yeah, she had to miss the barbecue. Can't believe it. Like V1, we were all had the same reaction. Like, really?
Yeah.
The one person
Right.
who is more excited to be there than anybody else as far as our staff goes, and she had to miss it. So hopefully she is on the mend and feeling better already. We'll find out. We're going to take a break, though. We're going to come back in a moment. We do have a pretty compelling guest to talk to, a guy by the name of Jen Davidson. He's got a book called The Next Everest, was climbing Everest when it was hit by a 7.8 magnitude earthquake. Avalanches all around him and everything.
2 avalanches.
What a story of survival. We'll talk to him when we return. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
My wife and I were at an Italian restaurant recently, and the waitress was directly from Italy, spoke very, very good English. But I agree, when she rolled out the specials of the day, it made them sound that much more enticing.
Yeah.
It definitely, you're in an Italian restaurant, it sounds very authentic.
Vincenza, can you maybe recite a couple of the menu items in Italian? I'd love to hear you speak in Italian.
Pappardelle bolognese.
The pasta bolognese.
Yeah.
It already tastes better.
It does.
How did you say SpaghettiOs?
No way.
Some nice spaghetti-o.
I like it.
Can you do me a favor? It says here, Jenny is born in Albania. I'd be curious to hear what that accent's like.
Hi, Jenny. Good morning.
Hi, I'm sorry. I'm driving. 1 second, please.
That's okay. 1 second, please.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning. So you're born in Albania?
Yes, I am, and I was.
Okay.
And then I moved to Greece when I was 20. I lived there for a good 7 years.
Where's Shakira from? Is she Colombian?
Shakira. Oh.
She has a sexy accent.
Yes, and I look like her a little.
Good for you.
I want that bathtub photo, too.
Jenny, what is your real name, though?
Yes, my name is not Jenny. It's Nejmia.
Najia.
It's a pleasure listening to you speak.
Yeah, thanks, Jenny. We appreciate it.
No, thank you. When I worked for a year, we live in Springfield. Go Delco.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's get
classic
for some
Delco.
pizza.
She has a classic Delco accent.
That's right. Yeah. I'll take you out for some water ice.
She's got to come in and visit us. Can you come in the studio sometime?
Oh, that would be amazing.
All right. Well, hang on. We'll get your information. We'll tell you how to do that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so
Hold on
much.
just a second. No problem.
We need to get a lot of
accent, Kim.
And I think it should just be exclusively women with sexy accents.
Yeah. But get a lot of different accents. Sometimes
we should get
United Nations Day.
International Day.
Exactly.
I like it.
Our next guest is back in town. We love having him here in our studio. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight and then through the weekend. You know him, of course, from Yours at Saturday Night Live and a gazillion different movies. And from this particular clip, please welcome John Lovitz to the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful to see you again, sir. Welcome back. Really. Oh, yeah. This is a picture. Did you post this recently? What is this from? We saw they put this up on our monitor earlier. It's you in sunglasses, and you look.
Yeah, that's in Hawaii at the Royal Hawaiian.
Oh.
I was very happy. I love Hawaii, and I'm laying on the beach. I just took a picture. And
Well, you brought your dog with you today. That's pretty. You travel with your dog?
Yeah, his name's Jerry Bruckheimer III.
Jerry Bruckheimer.
Yeah, you saw him. If I was on Celebrity Apprentice, he was on that, and then he was on the show Animals. I did an intro to it's a cartoon on HBO, and they go, "Come back. We want to film your intro, and we want Jerry to be in it." I bring him everywhere. It's his great company.
Traveling with him? Do you have to make any special accommodations or?
Well, when I fly, I had to get him a pilot's license.
Get him an actual pilot's license.
Yeah, so they go. I go. He's the backup pilot.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
All right, and then he sits up with the pilots.
So he gets to go. He gets cockpit access.
Yes.
Wow.
But he's
that's
small
amazing.
enough; he can go right under the seat. Right? Do you have to pay for that?
Well,
Or is he a carry-on? Oh, okay.
I'm not allowed to talk.
Okay, I see.
Let's just say accommodations have
Let's
been
just
made.
say I have a deal with the
Yeah.
government. I can
Is
tell
he a
you, but then I'd
TSA?
have to kill you. I'm not allowed to say it.
Has it been, John, 27 years since?
Oh, there he is.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Him and Arnold Schwarzenegger making a face. Oh, that's a great
That's
picture.
hilarious.
Yeah, it's underbite. So you see Arnold there doing it. Yeah.
Are you friends with Arnold?
Yes.
Cool. You know what?
You know what? That's such a good story.
Well, I met him on SNL years ago. Yeah, I've just met him over the years. He always teases me. He teases his friends if he likes you. He goes, like I was on Celebrity Apprentice. He goes, John, have you ever seen a gym from the inside?
So athletics and the world of sports. You worked with Conor McGregor on a project.
It was it was like four like sketches,
right,
to sell this horse race called Pegasus. It was in Florida. It was like the richest purse ever in the history of horse racing, like $12 million. So they hired. The idea was the Conor goes, I'm great and I can do anything. I'm going to be a jockey, and I was played his trainer
for him to become a jockey.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy. He's really funny.
Yeah.
And charming, yeah. And I said, and I really meant this. I said, you know what? You could be an actor.
I love this.
He'd never done anything, and every question he had was like spot on. His instincts were just spot on.
Will you shut up?
Sorry. Oh, that League of Their Own.
I love that clip.
You know what happened? We're shooting that movie. It's not ADD, but you playing it. We're shooting that movie, and the cow kept moving. We're in a farm in Indiana, so I would stop. Like if you're doing a movie outside, and all of a sudden there's a plane, they always go plane, stop. You know?
Right.
So the cow was like really loud, so I'd stop. And so Penny, after the third time, Penny yells at me, "Why are you stopping?" I go, "Because the cow." She goes, "Well, tell it to shut up. I can do that." She goes, "Yeah." I go, "All right, fine." I was like, she's yelling at me. The cow kept interrupting the scene. So it did it again. And then I was so mad, and I just like let it have it. And then
Will you shut up?
I have to tell you one funny thing, and I know we're going to wrap up in a second. I was watching.
my fault.
I was watching your interview with Larry King, and we got to meet Larry King, and
yeah, he's a nice man.
He's very
funny.
nice, but a wizened, kind of like a gargoyle. He was hunched over. In that interview,
Well, he's in his 80s.
I know, but you're sitting there across the table, and it looks like he's waiting for you to cut his steak. It's what it looks like.
Well, he had a heart problem, so he's got really, really thin. You know,
He looks really thin. Yeah,
he's very
he was thin to
yeah.
begin with, but
he's sharp as a tack.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see because 30 years ago you see him and he's like, "Hi, how are you?" You know, and he's like healthy. You know, you get older and you age.
Yeah.
I was just Dustin Hoffman. He just had I was just there. He had a surprise 80th birthday party.
Yeah.
And you see him, you go, "You're 80." He seems like he's I just turned, well, not 60.
Sexy.
Yeah, but people go, "You're 60," and I go, "Thank you." I mean, you wouldn't look. It's like shocking. And he's,
How good he
doesn't-
looks, Hoffman, or
well, yeah, he's got all the hair and he's got all the energy, and you don't.
It's just-
he doesn't
it's the
seem
luck of the draw.
Well, you think of 80, and you go like,
Yeah.
you think of a guy like hobbling. He's like, "Hi, how are you gonna say? What's new? Hey, let's go," you know.
Look at friggin' Clint Eastwood.
Oh, there's. Oh, you keep throwing. I don't get it. This is radio, and you keep throwing up pictures. Or do people watching this online?
We're yeah, well, they
And you
can,
didn't
but
tell
this-
me?
Yeah, no, this is a top flight operation. It's just a good point of reference, but that's Larry kind of hunched over there, and you're actually looking
Yeah,
like,
Larry's looking at me going, "I want to eat what he's eating." Looks like he wants to look at me going, "I'll eat him."
He
looks
interesting
hungry. He's like,
dynamic,
"I'm gonna eat." This interview is over. I'm taking a bite out of his neck. Look at all that fat. He doesn't need it.
It is great to see you, John. Thanks for coming by again. We
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
Thanks for having me.
You bet. John Lovitz. And the last birthday is novelist Danielle Steel.
Oh my God, another one who ruled the world for a while.
Yeah. What were some of the?
Oh, they're all titles like a Love Forgotten, Swept on the Wind.
Yeah.
Eat My Butt.
I don't think she had
That's
that
when she
one.
got her. She started to lose it there a little bit. Suck my ass.
Suck my
That's when her contract renegotiation wasn't going well.
Suck my ass. A novel by Danielle Steel.
New to the bookshelves, a novel by Danielle Steel. Suck my ass. His name was Lance Trace. She was Velma.
She sucked his ass.
And eventually she sucked his ass. There, I saved you $2.
But her books were made into countless mini-series with people like Joan Collins and, does she still write?
I don't know. She's 70 years old today, so happy birthday. Yesterday, I'd mentioned that there was something personal and slightly embarrassing that I might share with you guys. A little story. In the long and short of it, I got busted spanking it the other night.
Oh, man.
All right, where and when?
Trust me, I'm going to give you the full story.
Were you standing up on your bed? Or?
I was bouncing on one leg in the shower. No. So let me set the stage here. So this is
It was cheer practice.
This is Friday. I played a golf outing that day right after work. Hung out for the after events and hosted that, and then came home and of course at the end of the golf outing, having a few beers, relaxing, getting comfortable. Go home, continue to have a few beers.
Right.
And my wife and I sleep in different bedrooms because of our sleeping habits are so completely polar opposite of each other.
The same.
She likes TV on. I can't sleep with the TV on. I like a fan on. She doesn't like the fan on. Blah, 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 so on.
We should sleep together.
I know you and I should sleep together. And maybe we do this together. I don't know. So I'm feeling, feeling kind of antsy.
Oh, man.
I know. Shut up, Dave.
Well, she's not going to appreciate this, but
I know.
What you're looking to do is you need something to sort of help you nod off.
Yes, and well, I was going to nod off anyway, but I felt like rubbing one out.
Okay.
So anyway, and part of my defense is that look,
you have two hands.
To actually attempt the act with her would have been futile. No. I'd had enough drinks. I was tired. Physically, it wasn't going to happen unless you just let me lay there and be a zombie for a while and you do my business. And that's no fun for both of us. It's just fun for me.
In many ways, you're being a more conscientious husband.
Can you be my lawyer, please?
Because you are. So, we wouldn't put her through that.
But listen, so this gets really good.
All right.
Okay. So I popped my laptop up in bed.
Your laptop literally on your lap or on the nightstand next to you?
On the bed. Like, sitting on the bed next to me.
Excellent.
And what?
Do you prop it up like on a pillow or anything like
He just said it's on the bed, yeah.
No, I
It
know.
was on the bed. I didn't put it up on a pillow.
Okay.
But why? Do you use the pillow method just to raise it to eye level a little bit more?
Yeah. I don't want to hurt my neck.
Okay, so
I sleep with a wedge pillow, so I'm good.
So anyhow, and I put my headphones on.
Wow, you're setting the mood.
There's your fatal flaw.
Yep.
I know. Well, listen.
There's the mistake.
He doesn't want to miss the dialogue.
No, my son's bedroom is right next to mine.
Oh.
I'm being.
You are being courteous.
I'm being courteous.
I'm going to jump in here for a second, and you're telling the story, and I apologize. Do you run the risk of, unbeknownst to yourself, making sounds that you're now not aware of because you're wearing headphones?
Dude, I'm not a noisy jerk.
No, you just can't hear anything else.
Oh my God, I'm awesome. I am so good. I know exactly what I want.
What you
I'm the king!
What you can hear is somebody opening the door.
Exactly.
Thank you. And what you also can't perceive is if the room is dark and the hallway is dark.
How long they've been standing there?
That somebody has opened the door and is watching you until you hear the door slam shut.
Oh my
no.
And then I'm like, oh, man.
Oh, who was that?
Oh, my
It's
God.
got to be Will.
No, I knew it was her because of how loudly the door closed.
Oh, man, you're a jerk.
So.
Why is he a jerk? Why is he a jerk?
I don't know. Why was
He's
she
in
mad?
his own
Well, hang
room.
on. It gets even better.
Okay.
Okay. So
I'm on her side.
So I
Team Rochelle.
Apparently.
Oh no.
So like I said, a door opens. I have this bright monitor on. I didn't turn the brightness down on the monitor at all. So it's blinding me, essentially. I can't see anything.
When you have a bright light source
in a dark room.
makes everything around darker.
Apparently,
the whole family.
I guess I had sensed maybe something in the room was going on, and I locked eyes with my wife.
Oh, wow.
Unbeknownst to me, I guess I looked towards the door, and I didn't slow down for a second.
So now you're eye contact.
And so apparently I make eye contact for a second or two, and then I go right back to the monitor again.
But you didn't
as if, don't bother me now.
You're throwing off my tempo.
But you didn't really make eye contact with her. You didn't see.
But she, to her,
I was looking into the void of darkness.
Right, into darkness.
I don't even remember looking away.
But right.
But
okay.
apparently I did.
Oh man.
And that was bad.
That's upsetting.
So
from her perspective. However, if the roles were reversed, the male mind says, "Okay, go with this. I'd like to
jump
join
in
you."
and help you out a little bit.
The female mind, to stereotype, is hurt and rejected.
And that's kind of what I got.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Kathy. Our next guest has a book that is available now, and it is called The Next Everest. You can find it on Amazon, Barnes & Nobles, wherever you can find books, obviously. It was in 2015, April 2015. He was climbing Mount Everest, and a 7.8 magnitude earthquake hit. As you can imagine, that might cause a problem or two if you're anywhere, much less on the tallest peak in the world.
Yeah.
And his story of survival is amazing. We'd like to welcome Mr. Jim Davidson to our show this morning. Jim, good morning, sir.
Good morning. Great to be with you guys.
Wonderful to have you on. That is, okay, that's a lot to lead with, the earthquake and all this. So let's start with a little bit of background. How long have you been mountaineering and tackling some of these big peaks across the world?
I've been a climber for about 40 years. I started on small peaks in New England and then moved to the Rocky Mountains. And for the last 16 years, been doing really high peaks around the world, including Nepal, of course.
You know, it's interesting because your life sort of is the epitome of the because it's their philosophy. It seems to me to be that because you've had tragedy associated with climbs. You had a tragedy that occurred on Mount Rainier, correct? A friend of yours, I believe, lost his life.
Correct. My friend Mike and I were climbing Mount Rainier back in 1992, and a snow bridge, or an ice bridge sometimes called, collapsed and dropped us 80 feet inside a crack in the ice, inside a glacial crevasse. Very sadly, my partner Mike died, and I had to climb up that wall alone. So I know certainly the dangers of it, and I hesitated to climb a little bit to go back to it, but it is part of who I am, so I decided to return to it and keep going.
Listen, Jim, we do a feature on the show called The Bizarre File, and sometimes, crazy stories, and some of them are just so over the top outrageous. I include them, and there was a story this morning of a hiker who died in Alaska, and an ice bridge collapsed, and they fell into a crevasse, and that happens. How often do things like this happen in your? I don't want to call it a sport or your activity.
Yeah, strange things do happen in the mountains. 99% of the time we go climbing, the weather's beautiful, we take a cool selfie on the summit, and we're home for dinner or we're home on time. And those stories don't usually get carried very much because, frankly, they're smooth running, so not as interesting. But dramatic things do happen in the mountain. I've been a climber for 40 years, so I've been in tough situations like we just described with the crevasse fall. I've also rescued other people who've been in difficult situations. So they don't happen all the time. Some people think we're crazy risk takers. We're actually risk managers. What it is we want to be in the mountains to get those great rewards, and we're willing to take that risk, but we're always trying to reduce and manage the risk. But in spite of that, bizarre things do happen.
Well, it's fascinating because I often joke, and this is a quasi-joke, I want to go see Everest. I want to see Everest in the distance, and I never want to climb it. I'm perpetually fascinated by the stories surrounding Everest and the other peaks because it's just, to me, it's so many people who challenge themselves the way you have. But your life, you talk about risk management. When you were younger, were you not helping your dad paint high-tension towers?
Yes. My dad had an industrial painting company, so I started climbing ladders when I was like 8 or 9 years old. By 12 years old, I was working on roofs. And as you described correctly, when I was 18, 19 years old, my dad got jobs painting high-voltage electrical towers. There was 250,000 volts running through the lines, and these towers were 180, 230 feet tall. And we were just free climbing around. We didn't even use safety ropes because the safety ropes might get snagged in the electrical lines and zap us. So I learned to work with a small team in a dangerous situation, and you develop situational awareness of the dangers around you, and you learn to work as a team, to watch out for your partners, and they watch out for you. And that's the most critical learning that I took with me to the big mountains.
Right.
Jim, what is when it comes to an avalanche? What is it that someone in mountaineering needs to be prepared for when that is a concern?
Beforehand, we try to manage that risk, once again, by staying out of avalanche terrain. And there's some rules on that. Don't go right after the snowstorm. Don't be on slopes between 30 degrees and 60 degrees. And if you do those, that removes most of the avalanche risk. we also wear electronic beacons on our bodies. So we all transmit out a signal, and if one of us gets buried, the rest of us will turn ours to receive, and we can track that person down under the snow and dig them out as fast as we can. So we carry equipment, we try and minimize the risk, but we can't quite get it to zero because it's nature and it's human behaviors.
You know, it's fascinating because the concept, and as I was reading the book, you talk about that it's, you know, it's common to hear avalanches, you know, around, at least in the surrounding mountains, and that blew my mind. Like if I heard one, if someone had a recording of one, and I was on the mountain, I'd leave immediately. The fact that you can sort of, because you've done it so much, say, okay, well that's in the distance, and then you make the delineation between what you heard on April 25th. That made you immediately tell everyone to start activating their beacons and all that stuff. What did you hear as a practiced mountain climber that sent you into, okay, we're at another level?
Yeah, April 25th, 2015, we're at Camp 1, which is at 19,800 feet on Mount Everest, camped on a big glacier. And you're right, we hear avalanches every day, and they're usually far away and not very loud. But this day, it started one right nearby, and it was very loud. My tent mate Bart and I saw it up and listened to it. And Bart says, boy, that's kind of close. And I said, yeah. And then all of a sudden, a second one started on the other side of the valley. And I'm a geologist by training and by practice. And I thought, 2 avalanches at once on opposite slopes? That can't be. Yeah. And that's when I realized something was wrong. So I yelled to Bart, get out of the tent, because we want to be outside where we have a slight chance to swim on top of that avalanching snow. But what it was an earthquake, a 7.8 magnitude earthquake, biggest one to hit Nepal in 81 years. And the avalanches were only part of our problem at that point.
I would think that human instinct would say in your brain, stay inside, even though it's just a tent, that like that's a quote unquote safe space. But that's wrong, I guess. Getting out is the best way to stay alive, Jim?
Yeah, great point, Nick. I mean, frankly, it's our instinct to have protection and kind of cower in fear a little bit too. But what happens is the surface area of the tent will act like a sail or a sea anchor and drag us under the snow. If we're outside, we get away from that sea anchor and we have a chance to swim on top of it. Sounds crazy, but you can swim on top of some avalanches. So we ran outside, but you're right. What happened was the avalanches coming at us were so big, they bulldozed the air out of the way, and we were getting pummeled with pulverized ice dust coming from the avalanche. So then we couldn't even breathe outside, so we dove back into the tent. And on my website, I've got some video. I had my GoPro camera running, and you can see my face, terrified, of course, and snow blowing around. And as I described in my book, The Next Everest, this went on for about 4 minutes until the noise quieted down, the earth stopped shaking, and amazingly enough, we had survived. We were scared out of our minds.
So Jim, I've heard it, and again, being fascinated with this stuff and about avalanches and all this sort of thing that occurs in the mountains, and it's been described that avalanched snow, I guess, would be a way to refer to it, is like concrete almost, that it becomes so compacted, and that's why you always say, well, it's snow, and people have this notion like, well, just work your way out of the snow. Just how dense is the snow in an avalanche?
You've really done your homework. I admire that. Yeah, when it's flowing, it's really weird. At first, it's snow, and in this case, the earthquake triggered it. Then it's flowing like water because it's mixed with air and ground up particles. And as it's moving, the friction of the snow against each other and the snow against the ground creates a little bit of water. And then when it stops flowing, you're absolutely right. It stops flowing, it settles down due to density settling, and then that water freezes, and that's when it becomes like cement or concrete. And literally, if I gave you a shovel and said, your friend's buried 3 feet under that snow, dig them out, and you dig as hard as you can, it is like digging in the densest clay soil you've ever dug in. You can make progress, but it is so hard because it packs in and settles like that concrete.
Wow.
So, Jim, once the avalanche hits and you guys assess the damage, and by the way, what was the damage, and were there any people that lost their lives in your party? What happens after that, after you get everybody together?
Yeah, around us, nobody in my team was killed or hurt. Amazing. None of the teams camped nearby at Camp 1, about 100 people altogether. None of them were hurt and killed either. But when we called down to base camp, which is normally the safe spot, base camp had a different avalanche. And their avalanche had rocks in it, lots and lots of rocks. And those rocks fell down 3,000 vertical feet, had so much force that they splashed sideways, and a wave of rock and wind went right through the middle of base camp like a tsunami of rocks. And those rocks were like cannon fire. And very sadly, it wounded 70 people and killed 18 people instantly, making it the deadliest day ever on Mount Everest.
You're dealing with these huge tents and that camp that you describe. And again, the notion is, okay, that you're safe now. When you reach that camp, you're good. And I was watching an interview with you and I guess a man who had been sort of your mentor when you started climbing. And he was in that camp below you. And you when you got down there and saw him, it's a very human reaction you had. You just stood there for it seemed, it's like minutes, looking like, oh my God, and that you were stunned that he had survived. Describe what that was like.
Yep. Yeah, we were stuck up on the mountain for 2 days. We couldn't go back the way we came because the route had been absolutely wiped out by other avalanches. So we got evacuated by helicopter about 48 hours after the quake. And my good buddy Alan had been up above me at Camp 2, and he eventually got evacuated. And you're right. I mean, I walked around base camp trying to find him. And base camp, after the avalanche went through, was almost unrecognizable. I knew he was just 100 yards away, but everything had been moved. The rocks, the landscape, the hills, the tents, everything had been destroyed. So it took me a while to find him. And when I saw him, I just stood there and I just stared at him for like 40 seconds. And he slowly realized I was looking at him, and he looked up, and we just gave each other this big hug and got tears in our eyes because we'd both been through this traumatic event. We're just so darn glad to see that the other person had made it through.
Jim, I wouldn't consider myself remotely a mountaineer, but I've done some hiking and some mountain climbing. I actually made it to the summit of Kilimanjaro one year, and I tried to ascend Mount Rainier and didn't make it to the summit at Rainier. I had altitude sickness, but the summit of Kilimanjaro is at 19 plus, right? And my brain pretty much stopped working at 17 or 18. I don't know how a human can function at base camp of Everest, let alone make it to the summit. Can you describe a little bit about what your body went through, what your brain is thinking or not thinking when you reach elevations of that magnitude?
Well, yeah, congratulations on making Kilimanjaro. It is not easy. Kilimanjaro is not a steep climb, but it's at 19,000 feet, like you say. So there's less than half the oxygen on top of Kilimanjaro than there is at sea level. And take it even further, on top of Everest, there's 70% less oxygen than there is at sea level. And so what happens up there is your body can't do almost anything. It doesn't want to eat because it can't digest the food. You can't think. Your blood gets thick with red blood cells, so it moves like sludge through your veins, so your feet and your hands get cold. And so what we do to try and prevent all that is we get acclimatized or acclimated to the thin air. So nobody on the planet's strong enough to race to Everest and climb the mountain right away. We go to the mountain for weeks before we even try because our bodies will grow more red blood cell so it can carry more oxygen. But it is just so difficult. And as a measure of that, before I went to the mountain, I got in really good shape. I lost about 15 pounds. But on the mountain in about 7 weeks' time, I lost another 23 pounds. Wow. And you'd think that sounds like a good weight loss program. But I got home and it turns out I lost 3 pounds of fat and 20 pounds of muscle.
Oh, wow.
So it took me probably 20 years to put on. Yeah. I mean, I looked like I was a freshman in high school again, stripped down, absolutely emaciated because it is just so difficult on your body up there. And like you said, Nick, it's hard to think too.
You know what blows my mind again, and everyone who describes it, again, I've watched a ton of documentaries about this, and I will never step foot on it, but I am fascinated by it, about that you're accelerating the rate at which you're dying, basically, as you're starting to do this, because we're all dying for all intents and purposes, while we're living. But the fact that when you're up there and all of these things that you have, I don't care how much you get acclimatized, as you say, when you're up there and you have people and a number of people reported having sort of delirium or so many situations that can go wrong. Besides this avalanche and the story of this book, which is very compelling, The Next Everest, was there another time where, because of just the sheer physical demand on your body, you wondered whether you'd make it off?
Absolutely. I went to Everest the first time during the quake, and I went back 2 years later in 2017, and I described that in the book, The Next Everest, as well. But when we get up there, above 26,000 feet, we call it the death zone. That's its formal name. We don't call it the death zone for dramatic branding reasons or because it's kind of cool sounding. No. And we don't even call it the death zone because somebody might die. We call it the death zone above 26,000 feet because in a couple of days, everybody will die, period. Literally everybody. You can, if you're using bottled oxygen to help you out a little bit, you can last 1 or 2 or maybe 3 days. But as far as I know, nobody's ever lasted more than 4 days in the death zone and survived. Your body simply can't function. And a proof of that is I had a little tiny cut on my finger, just a little paper cut, and it lasted for like 5 weeks and never healed. I used to have to close it with tape. But when I came back down from the summit of Everest, by the time I got to Kathmandu 2 days later, it had healed up. Because there's oxygen down low. My body couldn't heal a tiny cut in like 5 weeks on my finger. Everything shuts down, including your brain, really.
As a geologist, and obviously you had an acute understanding of what was happening during the earthquake. I think you recount in the book that you basically lifted up everything around you, lifted up by like 8 or 9 inches, and then dropped back down. Right. So all of that causes many other crevasses, and Preston was relaying that story about, how dangerous they can be. And sometimes people don't understand that there are dead bodies frozen and unreclaimable in that. And how often have you seen it that someone has slipped into a crevasse? And obviously you had your friend's situation. Is there any really efficient methodology of trying to excise someone from a crevasse? Or is it just a foregone conclusion that you're not getting that person back?
Well, you're absolutely right. As a geologist, I understand that ice is basically a frozen matrix. So when the earthquake was going on, I was worried about getting buried by the avalanches, obviously, but I was very worried about the ice beneath us because, as I described in my previous book, The Ledge, when I fell in that crevasse, I know what it's like being down inside a glacier looking up, and I did not want to be there again. So, I was worried about things falling on us. I was worried about the ground beneath us opening up. And yeah, that entire glacier was 3 miles long, a mile wide, and the ice is 1,000 feet thick. And the entire thing was lifting all of us, including our entire camp, up and down. So I was really glad when the ice did not crack beneath us. But you're right. If you wind up inside a crevasse, there are methods using ropes and what we call ice screws, which are like giant screws that we screw into the ice. We can extract people some of the time. So as I described in The Ledge, we managed to get my partner's body out of that 80-foot deep crevasse on Mount Rainier back in 1992, but I heard the show earlier and you talked about that Japanese climber that fell in a crevasse up in Alaska, and they can't retrieve his body because it got buried by other debris. So sometimes we can recover the dead and sometimes we can't. And so, yeah, there are bodies still on Mount Everest.
If you're just tuning in, it's Jim Davidson. His book is called The Next Everest. Jim, if somebody listening, and I guess it would depend on their age as well, who has a bucket list of Everest, what do you recommend the steps they take to eventually get to a level where they could maybe tackle that?
Great question. And there are some people that are rushing to Everest now. I do not advise that at all. I advise you get a very broad pyramid of experience. Learn how to hike. Learn how to take care of your body with nutrition and food. Learn how to hike in the rain. Then go hiking in the snow. Then climb a small mountain. Build up a broad base of experience because you need things to teach you about nature and about yourself. How do you respond when you run out of water? How are you going to respond when our group can't make the summit and somebody's cranky and maybe picking an argument with you? All of those are critical human skills and self-knowledge skills that you need to go up on the higher mountains. So I was a climber for 32 years before I went to Everest, and I was darn glad to have all that experience because, as it turns out, there was a quake there in 2015, so I knew about avalanches some. I knew about taking care of my body. I knew about helping the team out. Those were all hard-won skills. So I recommend people do not rush to Everest. Take years, yes, even decades, to accumulate that experience so that you can be a good team member who can add to the team and also take care of yourself, because all we've got up there is each other. And when things go wrong at altitude, they go wrong big and they go wrong fast, and it takes everybody to try and save one person. So take your time, enjoy the process of building the skills, and slowly you'll refine yourself in a better version of you.
Jim, I was curious because we've seen recent articles and there have been movements to try to basically clean up Everest. There's a lot of debris and a lot of garbage and a lot of stuff that's building up, and a lot of the documentaries and books that I've read, talk about the respect of the mountain and the respect of what it means and to not take it lightly, and it's not an amusement park thing. And how do you feel about all that and the efforts to kind of, restore it to its at least a more pristine state, if that's even possible?
Yeah, you framed it well. I think we need to have great respect for the mountain and the environment. In climbing and hiking, and anybody who goes out in the outdoors, we talk about leave no trace, which means don't step on the plants, don't pick the flowers, and bring your trash back out. And that's the barest minimum we should be doing to take care of the natural environment we love. You have seen photos of some ugly trash piles on Everest. They are real, but they are small. I get very frustrated that I see old pictures dragged up and people will use a dramatic statement like, the entire mountain's covered with trash. Well, Philadelphia is a great city. I've been there, but I bet I can find an alley somewhere where the trash can tipped down, upside down. There's, bottles rolling into the street. And if I take a picture of that alley and say, this is what all of Philadelphia is like, no, that's not fair. That's not representative. It's just one little ugly corner that, we should probably clean up that alley. We should probably pick up that trash pile on Everest. So I talked about that in the book because I'm actually not only a geologist, I'm an environmental geologist. I did cleanups around the country and around the world for 20 years. So I compiled stats on all the teams that have gone to Everest. There have been about 36 teams that have gone to pick up trash. Hundreds of thousands of pounds have been brought down, and human waste as well. We need to manage that. So there's still room for improvement, but please, the mountain is not covered in trash, but we do need to do a better and more respectful job of bringing the old trash down and taking care of the human waste so we can keep the mountain as clean as possible.
Jim, 2 or 3 months ago, we had Nims Purja on, and he was talking about, the 14 Peaks, Nothing is Impossible, the series that he had, or the movie that he had, documentary on Netflix, which is just fascinating. And we talked to Nims a little bit about the overcrowding issues on Everest as well. It's just there are so many people that want to do it. It's not cheap. It's a lot of money to be able to go up there. I guess essentially there are 2 routes. You can go from the Nepalese side or the Chinese side. Have you talked at all, or are there movements to restrict the number of people who go up the mountain every year? Because it's climbing season right now, right?
Correct. Climbing season is just finishing up now. Normally we'd be at about the peak, but this year they had great weather, so the peak is behind us a little bit. We're down to the last 5 or 10% of climbers still making their way to the summit. Overcrowding is a real issue. Sadly, we've all been talking about it for 10 or 15 years. But the Nepali government wants to bring as many people in as they can because the permits are expensive and foreigners like myself spend a lot of money, and that helps a country like Nepal that needs the money. So the tough part is if we all go to the beach on 4th of July, I think it's too crowded because you're there, and you think it's too crowded because I'm there.
Right.
But we both want to be there at the same time, right?
Yeah.
So now we got a problem. And so everybody goes at once. I think the solution, it's hard to say whether you're entitled to go to the beach or I'm entitled to go to the beach or the other 100 schmucks around us are entitled to go to the beach. One thing we can do on Mount Everest, though, is we can require of certain standards of prior climbing and say you can't have an Everest permit until you've climbed one other peak higher than 26,000 feet, or you have to do 4 peaks higher than 20,000 feet. And what that will do is spread everybody out. That'll get everybody more experience before they get to Everest. That'll lessen the impact. People will be more educated and experienced when they get there, and that'll make it safer for everybody. So that allows the possibility to go, but let's try and make sure that people are that are well trained before they get there.
Jim, Nims did comment on that famous photo of that giant line of people heading up to the summit, and he did explain to us, he's like, look, that it was because the weather was horrible until that day, and that was the day for everybody to get up there and make the summit. Did you kind of eye roll a little bit when you saw that photo as well, or was that kind of, did it seem strange to you, or is that a standard thing that you see up there, or was that a bit of an anomaly?
Like you, my reaction was my jaw dropped, and I went, "What the heck?" But Nims is right on that one. That was a bad year, 2019. And normally we get about anywhere from like 8 to 12 summit days. That is days when the weather's good enough to even try for the top. And in 2019, when that picture was taken, there were only 3 days. So that'd be like, imagine your favorite beach, and they announced that the beach is only going to be open all summer. It's only one weekend, 4th of July weekend, for 3 days. Yeah. Then everybody went to the beach at the same time. That's what happened that year. Okay. It's not like that most of the time. As I described in my book, The Next Everest, I summited in 2017. We had pretty good weather, so I didn't see lines anything like that. I was at 29,000 feet. There were like 5 people in front of me, and I was on the summit with like about 10 others. So most years it's not that bad, but it can happen in a year when there's not many summit days and we all go at once.
So Jim, I know you're in Colorado, I believe. Is that where you are currently?
That's correct. Yep.
So in the continental United States, what do you believe is the best mountain, the best training mountain, the best just fun to climb mountain where you're going to get the most bang for your hopefully well-educated and prepared buck?
Thanks. Yeah. I think the best mountain is whatever mountain near you speaks to you. I mean, I could make a case for 50 different mountains around the country to try and pick one that's near you that pushes you a little bit. Because I believe that if you pick a challenge that's not very hard, like let's say you can walk 2 miles and you decide to push yourself and walk 2.5 miles, that's not going to push you very much. You're not going to learn much, and you're not going to refine yourself into a better version of you. But if you can walk 2 miles and you go, can I walk 10 miles? I don't know. That scares me. And if a goal scares you, that's the right goal, because it means you have to do more and you have to become more. So if you've never hiked a mountain, the 3,000-foot mountain near your house may scare you. I live in Colorado and there's 14,000-foot mountains all around me. So I'm prejudiced. I like my local 14,000-foot mountain, Longs Peak. That's my favorite one. But, if you're in North Carolina or Philadelphia or New England, pick that local mountain nearby that makes you a little nervous and then try and grow into the person that can try and reach that summit. That's where the magic lies in mountaineering and challenging yourself.
Excellent. Great advice. All right, Jim, amazing story, and we appreciate you sharing it this morning. The next Everest is available, like I said, on Amazon. You can grab it pretty much anywhere. It's authored by Jim Davidson. Thanks for the stories. We appreciate it so much, and we'll talk to you another time.
You bet. It was great talking to you all. Have a great day.
Jim Davidson, guys. Yeah. Amazing, dude. The stuff that they do.
Come on.
It's absolutely incredible. Living a totally different, crazy lifestyle like that. But.
Imagine you're a mountain climber and you're on, and you hear in the distance an avalanche.
Yeah.
How fast are you running down that mountain? I don't care. To get to the level where you can be, so we hear those all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick, you've never heard one, have you? An avalanche?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, you'll hear, when I did Rainier, you hear like ice cracks off in the distance. And so that's just like, that happens all the time. And it sounds, it's really loud. It's just like this echoing reverb. And it's basically like the crevasse is growing, right? So something will spread open a little bit, and then it'll spread open a little bit more. And when it does that, it reverberates around the entire mountain. But as far as avalanches go, I don't.
It's like ghost sounds. Because and that's what people have described. When we went to Alaska years ago, there had been we were taking a river or a fjord cruise just after an avalanche had occurred down into the water, Preston, and the entire side of the mountain, it was sheared down. There was a path, trees, everything gone right down into the water. It's pretty wild.
Wow, man, nuts. All right, well, listen, do we have a couple minutes or do we need to break?
Yeah, a couple. Just a couple.
Minutes.
Just a couple?
All right, I want to share something with you. It has nothing to do with mountain climbing or Everest at all whatsoever. Have you guys ever heard of what's it called? The hanger reflex.
The hanger reflex.
No.
Is that a Duran Duran song?
It is not. It should have been, but it is not. And it's a TikTok thing.
All right.
But I tried it myself, and sure enough, it works.
All right.
Okay, or at least it did on me. So what you do, and I brought this in, you take a standard plastic hanger.
Okay, it's got to be a plastic hanger.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, because I don't know. Yeah, I can't answer that definitively.
Okay.
I think wire too.
Wire too. Are you familiar with this?
No, I'm just looking at it now.
Okay, so what you do is you put this on your head. I would have to take my headphones off and stretch it out a little bit to where it can fit over my head. Nick, I don't know if this will work.
How big are the
I don't know if this will
Well, how about the airplane hanger challenge?
And so what you do is you put this on your head.
Yeah.
And there's a reflex that takes place, I kid you not, where your head slowly starts to turn, and you're not doing it at all.
What?
And you just have to kind of relax and let it happen. And at first I'm like, this is stupid, and I put it on. I'm like, son of a bitch, my head's moving.
Are you gonna do it?
What is that predicated on? Is it predicated on the fact that the hook of the hanger is just off to your peripheral vision and making you look that way?
I don't know. So the so-called hanger reflex, I have this. It was first reported in 1991, and in a 2015 study, researchers studied 120 people within the ages of 19 to 65 and observed head rotation in 95.8% of the subjects. The effect is consistent in males and females, and it's directional. I'll explain that in a moment. Researchers created a specialized machine that presses on the frontotemporal region and recreates the hanger effect's involuntary motion. And they don't really know why. It says it's not quite clear the proximate cause is turning heads. What's the psychological mechanism that recognizes the hanger-induced pressure change and produces a head turn. There's also a little clarity on whether or not the hanger reflex confers a fitness advantage or serves a real purpose at all, but they just know that it does happen.
Does it? Does your head rotate to the side that the hook is on?
I'm not going to say anything.
Okay.
But hang on. So I'll put it on, and I'll do this real quick, but you're going to think I'm faking, but you put it on, and sure enough, my head just starts turning. I'm not even meaning to do it, and it still wants to go that way.
All right. The other way.
Do you want to try, Case?
Hang on.
I do.
Yeah.
It does work the other way.
All right. Stop it.
I swear to God.
All right.
I swear to God.
All right.
Try it out. Let me know.
There's no way.
Okay. Now just relax.
Okay. Hang on. I haven't put it on yet.
Okay. All right.
No.
Are
Okay.
you resisting?
I
Don't resist.
See, that's the thing is I didn't want to resist. I'm like,
Become
this
one
doesn't
with the
work.
hanger.
And
It's going.
yeah.
I'm resisting.
Is this real?
You are resisting, weren't you? Yeah. Right?
I am resisting. All
You going to try it the other way? Okay.
All right. It's going the wrong
That's
way.
turning the wrong way.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes open.
I'm resisting.
Yeah.
Okay,
So you
I'll
got
try
it.
it.
You have to just let it.
I can feel it though.
You just have to let it go.
I don't know. I'm going to go last in case I break the hanger.
Yeah, you very well might break the hanger. That's a good idea. So
I'm gonna have
Steve
this mark on my head.
Steve's putting his on, and I figured you wouldn't turn.
I'm feeling though.
Yeah.
You feel
And I don't know if it's psychosomatic, but I'm
That's why I almost didn't want to tell you guys. I almost just want to say, here, put a hanger on your head.
I'm orgasming.
And then watch it. So,
Well, it's kind of like being hypnotized.
Let me
like
try
you
the
have
other
to
way.
Let yourself.
yes, you just
This will
got to
be
let
wonderful.
yourself
All right.
let it
Am
happen.
I holding it at the right spot?
Yeah, right there.
I feel it more this
There you
side.
go.
Well, look,
You
it's
turned.
turning.
Yep,
I
you
feel it more
turned.
this
Did you
side.
feel it?
I did, yes.
Yep.
And I don't know what it is, but it's very light.
So
but if you
it's
were,
like,
if
all
you
right,
just
you know what it reminds me of? Did you ever used to do this in the doorway where you would put your arms out in
Yes.
the doorway
Yes.
like this and press,
Yes.
and then step forward, and all of a sudden your arms would raise.
Yeah.
It feels just like that to me.
But my head's going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, your head is going in the wrong direction.
wrong
But do you
direction,
feel it
Cat.
turning?
Yeah, hold
Yeah,
on.
okay.
I'm going to try see which way it goes now.
Okay. Yeah, you're going the opposite way
Dude,
on both times.
what
You
the
suck
hell?
at head.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's so weird. And what?
And what?
Well, excuse me, what was that?
All right, here goes Nick. Yeah, his turn the other way too.
Yeah. Dude,
That's
and
weird.
I didn't even think about it. And I
And
just
it
tried.
went.
Yeah, and I went. Yeah.
Right
Wanted to
away.
do it. Yeah.
Let me try it standing up.
Wait, but I
Nick,
wonder why
Nick.
me and Nick go opposite.
Do it long ways under your chin and see if your head tilts up.
Okay.
Oh, dude,
no.
that's going to break it.
Yeah, that's not going to work. That's not good for the hanger. That's not good for anyone.
Casey
Not
wants
good.
to try it again.
I'll try
Here,
standing up.
toss it over here.
Try it standing up.
All right. He really did stretch it out.
Take your glasses
Of
off.
course he did.
Take
Your glasses were on.
Yeah.
That's what did it.
Can't see without your glasses.
It's called the hanger reflex.
Yeah.
So
Flick, flick, flick.
Casey's putting it on, and
Wow. He's just spinning like crazy.
That's crazy.
stop! You're gonna
It was
throw
the
up.
glasses.
Oh my God.
That's it. It was the glasses.
Yeah, that's what did it.
He was spinning around like crazy.
Yeah. It's
Does
a
it
thing.
do it?
It's a thing.
Marissa, do you want to try it at all?
Yeah. Try it.
Okay. All right. Hang on.
Now, will this work if your shoes have been taped together?
All right.
All right. Let's see.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh
right.
My God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Didn't it happen? It's so weird.
Got caught in my extensions.
All right. Let's see if it happens the other way or not.
It's affected by one's extensions. Yeah.
I feel like I did it on purpose.
Yeah, see that now you get into a gray zone once you're aware of it. If someone were to put it on your head without telling you what it was, and just to see, I'd like to.
I'm
I'd like
amazed that Nick and I went the opposite direction, and you
Yeah.
all went in the way of the actual hook.
Yeah, I tried it yesterday, and I went in the direction of the hook each time that I did that.
Can we secure someone who has no idea that what we're talking about and see if they're just ask them to put it
More
around?
set of
Because that would
Sure.
be like a blind test.
Marissa is gonna go try and get someone right now. So I don't know who she's gonna.
Probably should do Andy Summers.
We'll get
again.
Andy again. Yeah. Last time we talked about poop. This time we're showing her pictures of Casey's poop. This time we're putting a hanger
It's like,
on her
leave
head.
me the hell alone.
Well,
I'd be curious to see, because if you're not influenced by that knowledge,
right,
to see if you know, just put this on and see what happens.
yeah, see if their head turns at all. So yeah, we're watching videos of people on social media doing it. It definitely worked on me without question. I was like, oh, this is a dumb thing just to get me to put a freaking hanger on my head, and sure enough, my head started turning. I'm like, wow, okay.
That's freaky.
Yeah, there's all kinds of little reflex and balance things that you can do that supposedly work a certain way depending on your gender or whatever it is.
I wonder if Bill doesn't listen to our show, does he?
No, he never listens to our show. There's somewhere like I know they do for men versus women of the senses of balance, like
Right.
leaning over and picking up a chair. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
Where
your core,
Yeah, if you put your, lean
Head.
over and put your head on a wall, men can't pick the chair up, but women can.
Or it was you put
yes.
it you almost to the wall. Men couldn't pick it up without leaning forward and hitting the wall.
Right.
Yeah.
Or something like that. So
I know there was that thing where like women couldn't touch their elbows behind their back.
Yeah, right.
I so can.
Yes.
Can you do that thing, Kathy, where you put your ankles behind your ears?
Guys, watch.
Have you guys ever done leg wrestling? Have you ever done that?
Yeah,
Women
yeah,
generally,
yeah.
or even like men are classically, they have like more muscle density. But Kathy, have you ever done leg wrestling?
All right, is it when you lay on the floor?
Yes.
right?
And, and this is not a gag.
No, it's not a gag. It's
head's
true.
facing in opposite ends, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah, I
lay
remember
like
that.
feet to feet or whatever, and then you 1, 2, 3, and then you gotta you lock legs, and then you gotta.
You try to pull the person over to your side, right?
Yes, yeah.
I remember that.
You want to try it, Kath?
No.
Women
You want to leg wrestle me?
and women were supposedly better at that than men.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I totally remember this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have a skirt on.
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
So do I.
Take that off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't see Marissa with anybody that's
we wanted
So I was reading. So
willing to do this.
there's an explanation for it. Do you have that in your?
No, I don't.
It's the devil.
So it's basically just applying pressure to. It says the unilateral frontotemporal region of the brain. So it's applying pressure in a certain spot that's making. They said it was 85.4% of the trials the head rotated.
It was you,
Okay.
Fronto. You broke my heart.
So maybe when there's pressure put there, like you are naturally inclined to turn to it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. So it. But
Here we got somebody. Oh, Matt Cord's here.
All right, Matt.
Matt Cord, WMGK.
You're
Come on in, buddy.
our blind experiment here.
All right, we're gonna try something on
We're
you.
going to try something on you. Just please go
Relax.
relax and
Nothing bad.
It's nothing bad.
Don't
what
put
we ask of
headphones
you.
on.
Don't put headphones on.
Take your
hat off.
hat off.
And your pants.
Take your glasses off.
Yeah. So you're gonna.
Is there a hottie cam?
You're gonna take this hanger.
Take your glasses off too, if you can.
You're gonna put it around your head
We all did it.
like this, okay? And
Right.
Just do that, and we're gonna observe you.
And you got to relax.
Okay.
Just relax.
All right.
Just relax.
It's fun.
And just
Okay.
relax.
So Matt is about to put it on his head, and you have a big head.
Growing my hair.
Yeah.
All right. Now
Relax.
just
Stay still and relax.
Yeah.
So little.
It's gonna fall off. Right?
No. Relax.
Yeah, close your eyes and don't look at us.
Yeah.
It's not a prank. Come on,
It's not.
we want to see something.
If you have to make peepees, go ahead.
All right.
No, he's not
Let's
doing
have
that.
take it off. Take
No.
it off and turn it the other way.
Yeah, take it off, turn, and close your eyes.
Yeah.
Close your eyes.
Yeah.
Close your eyes.
Close your
Yeah.
eyes.
All right.
Ow, this one hurts.
Yeah, it does hurt.
No.
No, it's not
No,
working on
no,
Matt.
no.
All right. Thank you.
I think you
You're
have
immune.
to tell yourself to you have to
guys
know
got
to
it.
To let it
The
go.
basic gist of it is that it will make your head turn.
Okay, do you want any requests for noontime nuggets?
It'll make your head turn. So like mine, when I put it on there, I immediately want to turn that way. But I don't know. It's supposed to work in like 85% of people.
Okay.
So you are
And we-
impervious.
We wanted someone who didn't know about it ahead of
Right.
time to try it out. So,
All
So
right, I
when
won.
an invading
Got my
army,
gym.
yeah,
Matt Cord,
he did it.
you're on in 15 minutes, man.
Yeah.
Actually, he started earlier. DeBella
Did he?
stops at 9, right?
Oh, is that right?
Something like that, I think.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
The bus stops it.
He stops it to benign.
9.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, I thought you guys might find that interesting.
It was interesting.
Yeah. All right. We do need to take a break. So try that at home. Try the hanger reflex at home if you like. And one of the things I want to mention again is we are looking for contestants for some games that we are playing at Keenan's Irish Pub on Friday. And you might qualify. You need to go to PrestonandSteve.com. There's 3 different ones that we're trying to get ahead of time. One of them, we need smaller people that weigh not a whole lot.
Yes.
Maybe petite would be the right word. We need really loud people who think they're louder than Nick McElwain. And then we have... Ow. And then we have another one for groups of people to help out. So if you go to PrestonandSteve.com, you're planning on going to Keenan's, let us know. Maybe you'll be in one of our contests, all right? We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. Some bizarre file stories are on the way when we return. Stay there.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
We locked eyes. But at that point, in defending myself, I'm like, now, wait a minute. I'm like, I swear to God I didn't see you. And just lock eyes and then go back to what I was doing. There's no way I would have stopped and gone, you got me, you know.
Did you go to bed afterwards? Like you went to sleep?
Well, I went in and I went into the bedroom and I'm like, I guess you caught me.
By the way, I lost the garage remote.
So you
you knew she was mad then at that point?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the door was slammed with enough.
We went and we had a short conversation, and I was like, well, this isn't going to be resolved tonight. So I'm going to bed. Yeah.
No.
And I kind of chuckled, and she didn't like that very much. And then I guess she didn't like the fact that I was looking at an image. I was watching videos to help this along.
What was the subject matter?
Why is that important?
Because I want to see if we're cycling together. Can I guess?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to say there was a chain of events that might have led. I'm going to go with MILF.
I'm going MILF too. I'm going amateur MILF.
No, I'll just tell you, it was what you would call cougar and kitten.
Okay.
Lesbos.
It was girl on girl.
Hot lesbos.
Cougar and kid. So that hot lesbos. I've had that happen. My wife thought it was hilarious because I know I look like an idiot, specifically because
she busted you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It was hilarious.
Yeah. And so we're same thing, Preston. Separate bedrooms, the whole thing. Claire likes to sleep in Death Valley. I like to sleep as humans sleep, with the modicum of airflow. So, and so she's coming in to put fresh linens in my jar, and I was watching what I was using on the PS3 at the time. So in one hand, the video controller, and in the other hand, my controller.
Right. So you can jump to your favorite parts if you need to.
Exactly.
Real quick, yeah.
I know that I looked so stupid. I would never want to see what I look like when I'm doing that because I don't like the way I look right now not doing it.
No man would look good doing that.
Oh my God.
But anyhow, it's funny because the only one that I shared this story with was Casey, and I led with, well, I got busted spanking. And he goes, dude, I get busted all the time.
All the time. In fact, it usually goes the other way. I get mad at her, like, dude, you knew I was up here doing that.
Now let's welcome our former Swedish intern. She's checking in from Gothenburg, Sweden. This is Antonina. Everybody. Antonina, how you doing?
I'm good. What about you?
Well, we're warming up to the can that you gave me. How do you pronounce this stuff, by the way?
Surströmming.
Say that again.
Surströmming.
There's no way you can do that.
Surströmming.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, Surströmming. Now,
Surströmming.
Now, Antonina brought me this stuff. She said that we have to open this in the studio. Have you yourself opened a can of this before, Antonina?
I haven't.
Well, then why are we doing it?
No!
You have an authentic Swede who's, see, he was lulled by your, he's like, so Antonina says, and Antonina says this, and so we're figuring, well, she's done it before.
Right.
It's something she's done. It's going to be good on-air stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It turns out you've never done it.
You said, by the way, that when I open this, it kind of sprays out, and I have to be careful, right?
Yeah. Do you have glasses on?
We have goggles that we're wearing. So, Steve, hold this.
All right.
Right here. Nick, hold this over that in case we get a spray.
Shielding it.
All right.
Okay.
Wait a second. You guys have your humming gagging already. You got your puke buckets ready?
Yeah. Well, they're behind us here.
Right behind us.
I may need it right here because, listen, the smell of anything dead flesh rotting will make me vomit.
And if you vomit, I might vomit.
Oh, so you're a chain vomiter.
Well, guess what? We're going to daisy chain then because I am as well.
I really do hope somebody throws up, but not me.
All right. And Bill really needs to be in here for this.
I know, but he won't. He won't do it.
Oh, God.
Okay, I
am scared crapless.
The durian fruit smelled.
I know.
Yeah.
And we're about to dive.
Everyone has to take a
Wait.
big, what do you say? Breathe in, like.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
we
will.
Inhale.
We will
Okay.
inhale.
Kathy's high.
All right, I'm going to...
Hold it down low.
I'm going to start to open this.
Okay, all right.
Here we go. I'm doing it slowly so it doesn't explode, but I'm going to bring the mic down here. Here we go. Hang on, here we go. Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, God!
It's spraying everywhere.
Did it get on the floor?
No, but it's like a Viking, an excited
Behind
Viking.
you, Preston. Behind
Are
you.
you going to throw up? Oh my God.
He's gagging.
Have you guys breathed in yet?
Yes. I can't do this.
Thank God I can't smell it.
This is the worst thing ever. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please stop it. Can we end? We have to end the segment.
I can't even smell it.
This is Casey. Don't ever come over here.
Move this.
Don't
Move this.
No. Oh God, Preston. No.
I'm getting it now.
No.
It's horrible.
Terrible.
Are you going?
This is so. Oh my God, it's getting worse. It's getting.
You know what? I'm now nostalgic for the durian fruit.
I can't. This is the.
Preston is throwing up.
I can't work here.
He's gonna go. You remember Preston? Preston almost vomited when we drank mother's milk.
I can't work here.
I can. It's not even the smell that's making me gag. It's Preston gagging.
What are they doing down at Ben?
Come over here.
No, I'm not gonna come over there.
Come on over.
I'm gonna work it.
All right.
He hasn't even opened it all.
All right. So I'm gonna do it. All right. I'm gonna complete it.
No, don't!
Dude, it's...
I don't think you
I'm
need
doing it.
Look at my eyes.
Stop it! Dude, stop!
You sprayed it all over the studio.
Shot in the face!
Oh, I got shot in the face.
Literally just
It's like a Viking.
I'm so glad I'm over.
Why did you do that?
Because it's the Viking way, Nick.
It's on Nick's beard. It's
on?
stuck in Nick's beard.
God.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. It's on your hat.
Okay, I can't.
We made a commitment.
I can
Smell.
I already did.
Okay.
I already did.
Because I'm not breathing out of my nose right now. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I can't.
Do you want me to open it with the top?
No, don't
I'll do
open
it
anymore. Don't open
I
it
swear
anymore.
to God, I'll do it.
Don't open it anymore, dude.
No.
I need a bath.
Don't open it anymore.
I think Nick needs to go home.
I can't believe.
Do you know what this smells like?
Sorry.
All right, I'm gonna say it. A really old hooker.
She smells better.
Oh my God. I'm bizarrely enough. I'm
love
okay.
old hookers.
The durian might be a little worse for me than this.
Impressive. Steve, when you open that again and I watch it spray,
Oh, my God.
sprayed all over you.
I got it in the face, man.
Casey, it's stuck in Nick's
Somebody
beard.
get him a tissue or something.
No, you need to like go. You
I
need
got
to
some baby wipes.
sanitize your face.
It's like a
somewhere.
bad porn movie.
Look, there are people on the other side of the glass that are holding stuff up to their noses.
Oh, you guys can smell it?
All right.
Connor, can you smell it?
Wet them. Connor, can you wet it?
Yeah, wet it, Connor.
I need.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Chuck came down the hall. He's covering his nose.
We have to leave this studio.
No, I think we're okay.
I don't think so.
All right, you guys
You
can
got
leave.
stuff shoved in your nose, dude.
Listen.
can smell it in my
Man
office.
up.
I came prepared, guys.
Preston, everybody. I'm too far gone. You can leave. I'll handle it. There's no hope for me, but save yourselves.
Seriously.
All right. Get it off my head.
Wait, Chuck, you can smell it down the hall.
You can smell it in my office.
Are you kidding?
And our doors are shut.
Yeah, don't open the door.
So let's get this out of here then.
We've been.
Are we getting this out of here?
We're under quarantine now. What did you say, Antonina?
Let's eat it.
No.
Who is eating it?
All right, give me a fork. Give me a fork. Let's get this done.
Give me a gun.
Give me a fork.
'Cause I want to die.
Give Steve a fork.
Give me a fork. I'll goddamn eat this, but I want it out of here after I do that.
Hold on, I'll give you a fork.
I have a fork, dude.
Give me something. I'm not gonna lick it off the can.
Why not? Oh God.
Yeah.
There you go. I got a fork for you, buddy.
All right.
This is.
Do it like the Vikings. Take it with the finger. Just shove it in.
Do it like a Viking?
This
it smells so bad. I want you. All right.
This is so much worse than I'd anticipated.
What?
Oh my.
And it's popular.
Lord.
Preston, you're sweating.
Oh, it's stringy. Ah!
I can't believe you're eating it.
Preston, watch Steve eat it.
Oh, God. I can't even walk.
Oh, it's dripping off the
I'm in
floor.
horror.
Steve, I can't believe you're going to do this.
All right. Well, you know.
Don't, I might throw up just from you eating it.
My nose is running.
Oh, my God.
I feel like... Oh, God.
Oh my God, he ate it! He ate it! and now he's slamming water. I need a tissue. My nose is running.
My nose is running.
All right, so you want to know what it's like?
You see this booger hanging out of my nose?
Hell yes! This whole thing is so disgusting.
It's like having the devil finish in your mouth.
Oh, my God.
Kind of salty, right?
Oh.
Yes, insanely salty.
God. Oh, my God.
Listen to you laughing, you malicious Swede, you. All right.
What are we going to do? Like, what are we going to do?
We got to get it out of here now.
Gotta get it out of here.
We got to get it out of here now.
You have like a small
Give me
shot
some gloves.
glasses so you can take a shot.
Oh, get out of here.
No,
Get
there's
the hell outta
no.
here.
What we really need to start doing is just like getting hair and burning it and like anything else that
smells bad.
That smells bad.
There are look on the counter. There are splatter patterns here. Do you see this?
Yes.
And we gotta
Here's what
clean
I'm
this
gonna do.
up.
I'm gonna put this in this baggie now.
Thank you. Thank God.
Now.
Stuck on Nick's beer.
I can't believe we did this. This smell is going to linger in here for a month.
I know.
All right, it is in the baggie. I'm sealing it up.
We should try to light matches.
Listen to her laugh.
We should have done this in Bill's office.
It still would have made it down here.
Yeah, it would have been.
It would have been better, Steve.
Would have been better than this.
How do you seal this, Preston?
Oh, Marissa's starting to spray
Fine.
the
Blue and red make
Febreze.
purple.
Hang on a second. I think you got it. Steve. Oh, no, wait. Here we go.
Holy God Almighty!
That's inhuman.
I cannot listen, and I'm telling everyone listening to this, we are not even remotely kidding.
Oh my God!
It is. It instantly flushed the entire studio with an incredibly powerful, salty, pungent stink.
I can't. I have no words to describe that as far as to give you an idea of what it didn't smell like rotting, like a dead fish out in the sun or anything like that. It's something. It's far more foul. And there's some on this microphone.
It's sprayed
It's right there. Oh.
Listen, here's the deal.
Burn the studio.
We had to open it a little bit more. Did I know it was going to explode in my face? No, I did not know that.
At its best, it smelled like rotten tuna fish.
All right, so
it's worse
if
than
you need
that.
to clear up, I'll
At
clean
its
this.
best.
But we got to get this out of here.
All right, we do, and we got to go live on Fox here in a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Are we going to take a break and come back, or
Let's do this now.
I'm going to come around there so we can. So hang on, clean up.
I think we need to take a break and come back in like a day or so.
Right here.
This is awful.
I think we just earned some vacation.
All right, everyone, let me. I'll take it for you here.
I'm absolutely
doing?
shocked
Just remember.
that I didn't puke. I came really close
You were
several times.
gagging big time.
Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, I guess, Antonina.
All right, so when that conversation was wrapping up, Nick, you went, oh.
A didgeridoo is a brass instrument.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh.
There are some brass instruments made out of wood, like the alphorn, the cornet, the serpent, and the didgeridoo.
I know what the serpent is, but I've never heard
Coronets are made out of?
But
cornet. I don't know that one, Steve.
I don't think it's a coronet. I think, it's a cornet. It looks like something.
Never heard of that.
And there were
No, neither have
also
I.
texts coming through that said that a lot of high school marching band instruments now are made out of plastic, which is way cheaper.
One more time.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by 80 Moyer Lumber, trusted expert since 1939. 80 Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. Visit them online on the web, at admoyer.com. Well, a widely circulated video showed a bull jumping into the stands filled with spectators during a rodeo in Idaho on Thursday.
Uh-oh.
Chris Beckstead, chairman of that famous Preston Night Rodeo, that's what it's called, said the incident occurred during a bull riding competition at the rodeo in Preston, Idaho, about 30 miles north of the Idaho-Utah state border. The bull and the spectators were not injured during the incident. But I need a beer. But looking at the footage, you wouldn't think so, man. So Beckstead said after throwing off his rider, the bull continued to circle the arena. It appeared that he thought that he could jump the barrier, so he aimed toward the cable fence. The bull attempted to jump over the cable, but was thrown off his balance after the cable broke and fell back into the arena. Video shows audience members screaming as the bull charged toward the crowd and getting pulled back into the arena by the cable fence. The bull was brought under control by the other cattle handlers shortly after the incident, but it was unclear if the bull would be put down. The bull did not have a history of jumping into crowds.
Give him a break.
Yeah, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he just wanted.
It was a one-off.
You're doing what a bull does.
I do what a bull does.
Authorities say a Minnesota State Patrol pilot was injured Wednesday night after a duck crashed through the patrol's helicopter windshield. The State Patrol said a trooper flight was requested to help law enforcement. While pilots were returning from the mission, a duck crashed through the helicopter's windshield. And according to State Patrol, one of the pilots suffered a suspected head injury, and the helicopter flew to the airport to land and get treatment for the pilot.
We've had a duck situation.
Authorities say the pilot was taken to Regions Hospital.
They're the duck experts.
With injuries not considered to be life-threatening and has since been released. And the damages of
Send me the bill.
To the,
That's good.
To the State Patrol helicopter are still being assessed at this point.
You know, they were showing footage of, I forget where I saw it, but of the, you remember the famous Fabio encounter with a goose, I think it was, at Six Flags? Or,
Yep.
He got hit in the face square.
Yep.
And they're big.
On a roller coaster, yeah.
Hey, by the way, the blood that's on his face, is that his blood or is that the goose's
That's
blood?
a good question. I think it's his nose.
I thought it was his.
Yeah, they got broken, yeah.
Yep. Passengers crash landed a hot air balloon after the pilot fell to the ground mid-flight.
Oh, my God.
Right? The incident took place in Sao Paulo earlier this month. The hot air balloon had taken off with 9 on board, the pilot, a photographer, and 7 passengers.
All right, I got to go now.
It was when the basket touched the ground during the first landing attempt that the pilot and 2 others were flung from it. So they got bumped out.
Oh, wow.
But they were already down to the ground.
right.
But the way those things work is sometimes they bounce.
Right.
And they'll go back up, and they can go way back
Way up.
So it was when the basket touched ground during the first landing attempt. 2 were flung out, including the pilot. The pilot was still holding on to the rope.
Sorry.
As the balloon took to the skies again, but had to let go and fell to the ground from a height of about 16 feet. As of yesterday morning, 2 women were still hospitalized. Passengers would go on to say that the pilot had told them to prepare for the landing without telling them that it was an emergency. The balloon descended rapidly, and the basket hit the ground with a thud, injuring everyone on board, in particular 2 women. The pilot who survived his fall later said that he was forced into making an emergency landing due to a sudden change in the wind. After the balloon retook to the skies, it was up to the remaining passengers to pull on the rope to make it descend to the ground again, despite no prior training.
How high up did they go?
Don't know that. Investigators later said the balloon should not have taken off that day because a prior weather warning of strong winds was in the region. They noted that of the 30 ballooning companies operating in the region, the one involved in the incident was the only one that was operating that day. The police are investigating the case to see if the company is liable for crimes or of bodily injury and life endangerment.
Steve, I'm watching some footage, and they got a few hundred feet back up in the air.
Did they?
Yeah,
Oh, my God.
I mean, this is terrifying.
Yep.
I would ask for a refund or a free T-shirt.
All right, how about this? A woman is accused of throwing a snake at a Florida deputy after leading authorities on a pursuit that ended in a crash.
Think fast!
Deputy, it's kind of like what it was,
Yeah,
Steve.
yeah.
Deputy said the woman was arrested after she fled from a traffic stop and then intentionally hit a motorcycle unit. Moments later, the woman led deputies on a pursuit that ended after the woman hit another patrol car and truck.
What's in the bag? Oh, my throwing snakes.
Carrying 3 people. When the deputy approached the woman, she threw a snake at him. And I don't have any details on what kind of snake it was or where she got it or
I can
anything.
tell you, though, she makes Mama June Shannon look like Heidi Klum.
4 people were transported for non-life-threatening injuries at area hospitals. The deputies who were hit by the woman were not injured. One more story. A resident's tip about a car possibly linked to a burglary investigation led Irvine police to a Mercedes-Benz equipped with a push-button rotating license plate and more surprises.
It's pretty James Bondian.
The resident reported the Benz to police after recognizing it as a car possibly involved in previous vehicle burglaries. Officers who were already in the area pulled the driver over after matching the caller's description to the distinctive white sedan. They discovered the car's mechanical flipping license plate wasn't the only unusual feature. They discovered a device. Here's them describing the license plate that would flip the vehicle's license plate with a push of a button and an elaborate gas siphoning device that transferred fuel directly into the vehicle's gas tank.
It's wild.
The license plate flipper allows the user to flip 180 degrees between two different plates. 2 residents were arrested and booked on suspicion of vehicle burglary, vehicle theft, identity theft, possession of stolen property, and possession of burglary tools. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you for now. Let's take a break. And, Case, do I have some more of those Bob's Burgers movies passes? So that we got a screening of the Bob's Burgers movie. It's going to be Wednesday night. And I have 4 packs to give away. It'll be at the UA King of Prussia at 7 o'clock. So let's take callers 8, 9, and 10 at 215-263-WMMR, and we will give you those 4 packs. We'll be back in just a second. Lesson, question, trash, music, news. Those things are coming up next.
Pickles.
Yeah, I would have been.
Is that Notre Dame?
Let's hear Run Around Sue, everybody.
I'm not really playing anything.
Sure you are.
I would imagine like maybe clarinets and things like that are made out of a plastic. My recorder is made out of a
There you go.
Yeah.
That's made out of ivory from
no, it's
illegally poached elephants.
Right. And a 1 and a 2 and a...
Hey!
They don't have drums, they just have hands.
Well, how do you make
line.
Now, Preston, are the drums made out of brass?
The drum shells are made out of wood usually, but they have a metal
detector.
No. We are ready. Is everyone prepared for the ritual?
Yes.
We are.
Let us begin.
Welcome, all here today who seek rebirth, to this most sacred celestial event, the solar eclipse. In attendance today are the Council of Elders, being the overlords and lawgivers. They are myself, High Priest Steve, High Priest Preston, High Priest Casey, High Priest Nick, High Priestess Kathy, and High Priestess Marissa. Hi. And as it was in the ancient times and as decreed by the sacred book, we are joined by semi-naked, semi-virgins, provided by Coven Club Risque. Council of Elders, please provide the proper responses as I read from the sacred text. O mighty Son, known to the ancient Romans as Sol, you are so big.
You are so big.
You are so bright.
You are so bright.
You are very hot.
You are very hot.
Crazy hot.
Crazy hot.
I would not touch you.
I would not touch you.
I'm not stupid.
I'm not stupid.
And although you appear close to us, you are very, very far away. Now, High Priest Preston, would you please join me on my side of the altar where the one microphone with reverb is and prepare us for the cleansing ritual.
As it was in the time before time, the cleansing ritual was meant to appease the sun during its time of eclipse, to offer unto it something so stupid, so pathetic, that it would never be able to bring itself to destroy us. In a moment, the Council of Elders and the semi-naked, semi-virgins will surround the Well of Rebirth, which in many ways resembles the toilet we used for St. Patrick's Day. At this time, the chant of the Ancient One shall be performed, and a baby will be brought forth and bathed in the purifying waters. In many ways, this baby will resemble the doll that High Priest Steve accidentally purchased off of Amazon in the time of darkness. Let us begin to begin again.
And so we have gathered at the Well of Rebirth, as it was done in the dark time of the ancient time, before time, in accordance with hammer time. We begin the chant of the Ancient Ones. She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
High Priestess Kathy, will you now come forward and place the baby in the Well of Rebirth?
Bricka bracka firecracker zis boom ba. Solar eclipse. Solar eclipse.
Ra, ra,
ra. It is done!
I'm born anew. It is. Do you feel it?
I feel cleansed and rebirthed, Steve.
I feel burnt and a little constipated, but I still feel great. I liked how our semi-clad semi-virgin started to burst into dance.
Yes, it was wonderful. At the last moment, at the completion, we had dancing here in the studio. All of us wearing our robes, our cultish robes.
I was impressed, honestly.
It was great. I feel
Kathy,
ready.
You were very good, Kathy.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh my God! All right, so it is. Hopefully, you joined along at our along in the office, dressed as a druid for our special druid cleansing ritual. Since this is a Kathy-centric conversation, we just wanted to point out the fact that it's her birthday and we've got a special birthday present for you, Kathy. If everybody is ready, we're gonna get something special in here for you, Kathy. Remember how you said you wanted to just not even acknowledge that it was your birthday today and keep things kind of quiet? Kathy, we'd like you to meet Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my God! We actually brought Chuck E. Cheese in for Kathy's birthday.
I'm getting Chuck E. Cheese tickets thrown at
By the
me.
way, this is TV commercial Chuck E. Cheese.
That's right.
Really?
Yeah.
This is
the one, the TV
Chuck E. Cheese. Here you go, Kathy. We have a medal for you.
Wow.
We have a special sippy cup for you.
Oh, look at this. Kathy. A
what is
party
this?
pack.
Party pack.
Mazes, balloons,
Glasses,
whistles,
slinkies,
a specula.
a Twizzler.
Yeah, very nice.
A specula.
I don't know. It looked like it.
Oh my
And now we have also.
Did pancake have anything to do with this?
No, well, maybe.
We can't reveal our secrets.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, pancake.
A crown.
We have a crown that she's going to put on. Chucky is actually bowing down to Kathy because it is her birthday today. She is the birthday girl.
And who made the cake? You guys put all my favorite things on the cake.
Casey had the cake made.
Here, put it in front of Kathy so she can look at everything. And
Okay.
And tell us what all you
Darth
see.
Vader,
Yep.
space, boogies, ew, possums, seagulls, camping, Star Trek,
Yeah.
a disgusting injury on the foot,
An open wound.
an open wounds, comics, and I'm not. I know it's Sarah. Oh, because she's my number one. My
Yeah.
number one. on my
This
list.
is your cake of hate.
Wait,
It's a
there's-
hate cake.
And look just to the bottom right-hand corner of Sarah
Did I
Jessica
miss one?
Parker. What's that? Just
Oh,
a
butthole.
This is your cake, your hate cake.
Yes. I'm just glad you got my age right on it.
Yeah.
Thank you. 29.
I'm just thrilled we have Chuck E. Cheese in
We
the
actually
studio.
have the real Chuck E. Cheese. Now, we have to do something, which is apparently it's the Chuck E. Cheese promise,
Yes.
right?
Okay.
Here we go. You ready? This is the Chuck E. Cheese promise. Here it is.
Our birthday stars must perform the Chuck E. Cheese Party Promise. Now raise your hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I state your name.
Very funny. Do hereby promise. To being the star of my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese's.
To be my star at church at Chuck E. Cheese's.
I will have fun, play games, win tickets, and party hard.
I will have fun, win tickets, party hardy, play hard.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
In other words, have the best day.
Institute. Question this morning is, when a part of the Jenner sphere, where are Courtney and Travis getting married for their next wedding? Because they were just recently in Portofino, Italy. And
So sweet.
Yeah, so where are they going to go for their next wedding on the Jenner sphere? 215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you're listening. That was close to 7 o'clock this morning. We'll do the trash while we're waiting for your call.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Garden State Home Loans. Now is still a great time to cash out and refinance your mortgage. Interest rates are still relatively low. You can visit gardenstateloans.com for a quote. NMLS 473163, Equal Housing Lender, New Jersey Department of Banking and Insurance. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Mike Tyson breaking his silence about smacking down an unruly JetBlue passenger. Tyson says as they interacted, he began to wonder what the guy's nose would look like next to his left ear.
Hey!
Flavor Flav has resumed making child support payments for his 3-year-old son, saying he wants to be a good father. Flav says being a good father instead of a great one should save him about $40,000.
Oh my God.
And finally, Naked and Afraid XL contestant Dan Link was able to grow tomato plants from seeds in his own poop as he struggled to survive in the Peruvian rainforest. In other reality show news, production was temporarily halted on The Bachelor after he ran out of condoms.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer to the question. When a part of the Jenner sphere, where are Courtney and Travis getting married for their next wedding? 215-263 WMMR. We'll go to Troy, see if we can get an answer. Troy, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Troy, when part of the Jenner sphere, where are Courtney and Travis going to get married for their next wedding?
Was it Saturn?
Yes. The rings of Saturn. You are correct. Hang on. Troy, we're going to set you up. You just got yourself a 4-pack of tickets for Harry Potter, the exhibition at the Franklin Institute. This groundbreaking exhibition celebrates the iconic moments, characters, settings, and beasts as seen in the films and stories of Harry Potter and the Wizarding World using best-in-class immersive design and technology. Tickets are on sale now at fi.edu.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, brought to you this morning by Coors Light, the Preston and Steve Show, heading back to Keenan's North Wildwood this Friday, May 27th, to officially open the Jersey Shore. You can be there starting at 6 a.m. Brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. I have a lot of medical stories. We're going to start with Ozzy Osbourne, revealed that he is awaiting neck surgery. Ozzy is dealing with some lasting damage from that quad bike accident.
Oh, that was years ago.
2003.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was quite almost 20 years ago that happened. He said, I'm just waiting on some more surgery on my neck.
He swallowed a handlebar, right?
He said, I can't walk properly these days. I have physical therapy every morning. I am somewhat better, but nowhere near as much as I want to be to go back on the road. When asked if he often thinks about mortality, Ozzy said, at effing 73, I've done pretty well. I don't plan on going anywhere, but my time's going to come. How about this? A Five-Finger Death Punch frontman Ivan Moody's right eye was injured during the band's show in Daytona Beach on Thursday after it was accidentally exposed to a laser beam.
Oh.
Moody shared a since-deleted video on social media late Thursday night explaining that he got overheated and tripped over a laser, which wound up shooting him in the eye. While at the hospital, Moody visited with several fans who were also brought to the ER due to various reasons during the Welcome to Rockville Festival, at which Five Finger Death Punch was playing at the time of the accident.
You gotta watch those lasers.
He shared several minutes of video featuring him meeting and chatting with those fans. He said, I got to go back home to Vegas, and I've got to see a real eye doctor, and hopefully it's okay. I can't see out of it right now. It's like, have you ever stared at the sun or a light bulb and you get that green light? It blackens it out. Imagine that times like 1,000. They thought my retina was separated. That's how bad it was.
Man.
So hopefully they can patch him up.
Yeah.
And this is terrible, terrible news. A member of one of country music's most popular bands announced Friday that he has been diagnosed with ALS. John Driscoll Hopkins, a founding member, songwriter, and bassist for the Zac Brown Band, shared in a short video message to his fans that he has slow progressing symptoms identified by neurologists as ALS. He said, over the past several years, I've noticed some balance issues and some stiffness in my hands. After careful analysis by some of the country's top neurologists, I've been diagnosed with ALS. Because my symptoms have been slow progressing from the start, we believe they will continue to be slow progressing going forward. He said, God willing, I plan to be rocking with these amazing people for many years to come. Hopkins, also known as Hop, is currently on tour with the band until November 19th. And according to their tour schedule, he plays guitar, banjo, ukulele, in addition to providing vocals for the group. And he released a solo album last year called Lonesome High.
Well, listen, you hear about things and things that they're doing to slow the process. And we actually had someone in here who had ALS, but a slow progression, and they were able to move around and do okay. But it's such an insidious disease.
Well, it got bad for him.
Yeah.
It did. And the prognosis for people diagnosed with ALS is death within 3 to 5 years. Although there are documented cases of patients living past 10 years.
Stephen Hawking.
With the illness. So, yeah, he had a different version of it. He had
Was it ALS?
Yes, but so I went to a neurologist.
Yeah.
And I asked him about that. And he said he actually had what was like the type that children might get.
Okay.
It's very, very rare.
Right.
And therefore it progressed in a different way.
Right.
For Hawking. So he didn't just have straight up ALS. He had a very specific kind of ALS. We'll see how this ends up manifesting in him. Bono and a wheelchair-bound Pope Francis launched a women's education foundation together in Rome on Thursday. Bono and the 85-year-old Pope shared a platform organized by Scholes Occurrences, if I'm pronouncing that correct, which is Latin for Schools of Meeting.
Hey, Pontiff, you want to pop some wheelies?
A worldwide network of schools promoting educational opportunities.
I don't want to do that.
The Pope...
I don't want to.
The Pope inaugurated the Scholas Occurrentes international
Sound like Hogwarts.
education movement on May 19th.
Popius Religium.
During a meeting with young people in Italy's capital.
I love young people.
Bono said, girls' education is a superpower to fight extreme poverty, and I would like to ask His Holiness if you think that women and girls have the same important role to change the world and climate change.
I also asked the Pontiff, how much Clorox do you go through in a month?
Francis answered yes, saying, we speak of Mother Earth, not Father Earth, with a smile that earned him some applause. The Pope was seen using a wheelchair in public for the first time in May, in early May, days after he said that he was having treatment for knee pain. The young students welcomed the Pope with a show of chants and recitals based around the theme of protecting the environment.
Do you remember when Bono was really hurt on that bike accident?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he got hurt bad. Yeah, there were
He says the dream is for he and the Pope to do a bicycle bill for two.
Oh,
yeah,
that'd be
go
pretty.
around Central Park,
just riding around.
Isn't this a great day?
Make sure they have a helmet on. Evanescence have parted ways with their longtime guitar player, Jen Majura.
What?
The band announced the news on social media on Saturday. It said it has been a very special chapter in the band with our dear friend Jen Majura. But we have decided that it is time to go our separate ways. We will always love.
A big fan of a Jen Majora.
We will always love her and support her, and can't wait to see what she does next. We are so grateful for the good times and great music we made all around the world together. Now, for her part, Marjora tweeted, "I feel the need to address that none of this was my decision."
Oh.
But she said, "I have no hard feelings against anybody, and I wish Evanescence all the best. I am allowed to carry beautiful memories of these past years. I am grateful."
I was just about to ask. It sounds like she left of her own accord.
Nope.
But apparently not.
Nope. But she is bowing out gracefully. So,
all right. Well, you never know.
Yep. She joined Evanescence in 2015, by the way. And then we will end with this one. Kurt Cobain's iconic 1969 Fender Mustang guitar sold for $4.5 million.
It has one of the most legendary open riffs for a song ever, right?
Yeah, the famed guitar was but one of the many instruments that went under the hammer at Julien's Auction's 3-day music icon sale. The Cobain guitar, used famously in Nirvana's groundbreaking Smells Like Teen Spirit video, was purchased by Jim Irsay, owner and CEO of the NFL's Indianapolis Colts. Now, he owns all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. He owned a huge Beatles collection.
He bought Ringo's drum kit. So, the guitar, which was...
Says right next to it.
Oh, does it? Okay,
Yeah.
Pete Townsend. All right.
Awesome.
That is
would be
excellent. And then the
incredible.
other one, Connor, if you could get over. Oh, it doesn't have a. Oh, maybe it does. Let's see if we can CSI this together. Jones. Owns.
Maybe from The Clash.
Oh, I thought it was Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee Jones.
No, not Tommy. I
It's
don't-
Grace
This is my guitar. But anyway.
Tommy Lee
Grace Jones.
Leslie.
I'm the Sex Pistols.
Wait, Leslie Jones?
Yeah, from Saturday
Saturday
Night
Night Live? Yeah, maybe she played guitar. I don't know.
Gonna spit it, yeah, pick my nose.
Jim Isray said in a
Steve
statement,
Jones.
"I am thrilled to preserve and protect another piece of American culture that changed the way we look at the world. The fact that a portion of the proceeds will go toward our effort to kick the stigma surrounding mental health makes this acquisition even more special to me."
Does that guy have a museum? This guy who buys up all this.
You know what? I'm not sure where he
should let the public see that.
Displays this stuff or not, Steve. I want to say yes, but I couldn't tell you definitively. All right, and there you go. That's it. It's the last piece of music news we have.
Santa's got to go.
Yep, Santa's got to go. I need you to stop talking and listen. So
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
God, it's so dad-like, right?
Yeah, I know.
Santa's got to go.
Not that.
Steve, real quick, Jim Irsay takes it on tour.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, and
Okay.
it's free and open to the public. So this stuff he does take around around the country, and you can see it. And it's like all sorts of stuff. It's a lot of baseball, sports memorabilia, and then a ton of rock and roll stuff.
Oh, cool.
All right, yeah, we're going to stop talking, and we're going to take a
I
break.
need you to stop talking.
And listen.
I don't think I'll ever get tired of that.
No.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize when we return. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Laugh, smile, sing, dance, clap, jump, hug, high five, and be silly for the rest of the day and not let anything get me down. And if I frown, I will legally change my name to Dr. Droopy Face and move away to a cabin in the mountains where I will operate an ostrich farm and sing songs about cats from outer space. Okay.
He got
You don't have to repeat that last part. Just say, let's party!
Let's party!
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you today's official Chuck E. Cheese's birthday stars!
Kathy Romano.
Kathy, do you want to do the dance with Chuck E. Cheese?
Okay, what's
There's
the dance?
well, you
Sure.
just have
Yeah,
to follow
please.
him. That's all.
All right, is there music that we play with this?
Yep, this is it right here.
All right, so here we go with the music now.
Put your hands in the air as you jump up and down.
Okay.
Then you bop side to side. Then you turn around. Then give yourself
They're doing everything you hear the song says to do, so
Just give yourself a high five.
clapping hands.
Then you step really high and stomp your feet on the ground. And you wiggle like a worm, wiggle all over town. Then give yourself a high five. It's amazing. Give yourself a high five.
She's doing it.
We do the happy dance for whoever it pleases.
That's the whip and nay-nay.
Everyone is happy when we go to Chuck E. Cheese's now. Everybody wave your hands.
each
To the
move.
left, to the left, to the right. Everybody.
Oh, he's doing the opposite sides. Normally facing the crowd.
Wave your hands. To the left, to the left, to the right.
Lift your tongue.
To the left, left, and to the right.
Drop your pants.
To the left, to the left, to the right. Everybody. To the left, left, and to the right. What's your neighbor? To the left, to the left, to the right.
There you go.
Everybody. To the left, left, and to the right. Everybody now free.
And that's the happy dance for Kathy's birthday this morning.
How can you not find that fun? And I'm still upset that they're reducing the animatronic characters. I always loved that band.
I know you did. You were definitely a
I
fan.
mean, well, Chucky and I need to talk after this.
I would like to see Kathy eat the butthole on the
Honestly, in some cultures, that means you're going to have good luck for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just cut the butthole out and eat it.
Any
please.
shirts, it's fine, whatever.
Cut the butthole out now and eat it. Cut the butthole out now and eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just give you a spoon.
I mean, yeah, at this point, it really doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
I'll eat them.
She's going to eat them. Say it.
Eat the butthole or eat the snot. Eat the butthole or eat the snot.
I'd rather
Eat the snot?
No, the butthole.
Eat the snot now instead of the butthole.
Do you want me to?
The songs are easy to write, right?
Yeah. Do you want me to take a scoop of the butthole for you?
Yeah.
Do I mean, okay.
Yeah, scoop the butthole out.
I'll scoop it.
You got it?
Yeah, let her scoop it.
Let me scoop the butthole.
And it was at that point when I scooped the butthole.
Yes.
What?
Ian
How did
McKellen.
Magneto get here?
It was at that moment I scooped the butthole.
All right, so Kathy is now
Cutting the butthole out.
cutting the butthole out.
At the age of 39, Kathy scooped her first butthole.
And let's get video of her eating the butthole. And there it is.
Yes. Tarantula.
That was very special. Tarantula, yes. All right.
This is very wonderful. Any of these kind of party things with Chucky here and everything.
Are these pictures edible?
Yeah.
Why?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they're made of
They should be.
asbestos.
Why, does it feel weird in your mouth? There might be a film on top of it.
Yeah,
No,
sure is.
No, the texture is just different than what you're used to.
No,
Like
it's
kind of choke you different?
it's
Yeah.
completely edible.
Here, try the snot.
Oh. How's that butthole feeling?
Yep, tastes
All right,
delicious.
That's wonderful. Rachel Ray also has birthday today. Rach is
She keeps going.
49, and that show continues. I can't believe that.
I was just watching the end of it last night, not last night, yesterday in the office, and that's an Oprah production.
Rachel Ray?
Yeah, Rachel Ray's an
Was
Oprah
she-
Discovery.
Did she kind of come from Oprah's show?
I think so.
No, she was
didn't?
she was on Food Network first.
Oh, okay.
And then Oprah realized she loved her.
Okay.
And then kind of took her under her wing and then created this show for her and all that stuff. But she was on Food Network well before she got on Oprah's radar.
Okay.
She had this show called 1 Minute Meals. I used to watch it. It was not 1 Minute Meals.
Yummo.
30-minute meals.
1 minute.
It's an old microwave.
What is this?
Your program
It's hot water. More hot water, please. This is delish. What is this? Glass of milk. Delish.
How long did it take you to make that?
1 minute.
It was actually about 41 seconds.
Right. We ballpark it. Man is admitted to punching his girlfriend in the face after she turned down his marriage proposal. Andre Pavel had splashed out an engagement ring, a bunch of flowers to surprise Andrea Nagy with the at her workplace.
With the at her workplace.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, pig Latin there.
But when she replied no, he lost his temper and he hit her in the face.
Would you make me the happiest man on earth? No.
Knocked her to the ground, left her with significant injuries.
No.
After being arrested, Pavel, who has no previous convictions, told police officers that he was upset by the rejection.
I was a little upset.
Now the defendant has been banned from contacting his victim for a year after pleading guilty to assault by beating.
But maybe she'll think it over now that he's beaten her.
The Justice Center heard Pavel and Ms. Nagy had been in an intense relationship for 3 months and had moved in together before hitting a rocky patch.
Since you came into my life 3 months ago, it's been the best time of my life. Would you be my wife? No.
Pavel proposed to Miss Nagy, but she said no, and he punched her in the face.
You're like an angel. You make me a better man. I was lost before you. Would you be my wife? No.
Okay.
You didn't kill her. Okay.
Miss Nagy said she was scared of the defendant and described him as jealous and controlling, and it was a single punch.
I've got to tell you, I was lost and now I am found. The fact that you make me want to be better is everything to me. And so I ask you here on bended knee, would you be my wife? No.
Pavel now accepts that there's no future in it. I have another historic.
And now, once more into the vast library of the WMMR studios as the historian informs us of history past.
I should get a real pipe, don't you think?
I think you should. No, that's not too bad, though.
This one's
It's
pretty
actually,
good.
it's pretty good. And it's it doesn't generate smoke.
I actually went to look for a real pipe for this segment, and I couldn't find one at
Why
my
don't you use your
neighborhood.
bowl?
At my neighborhood.
Yeah, just use a bong.
Jesus.
And now the historian takes out his one-hitter.
You think I would look as good at one hitter? I got a bat in my mouth.
This is the exceptional skunkweed.
I love the smell of pipe smoke.
It is pretty.
I do too.
It smells nice.
Oh, you just smell it up your ass.
Oh, wait, here we go.
There it
Yes,
is.
thank you, Marissa. Hold on.
And now from the Grand Library of the MMR studios, the historian firmly placing his gas mask bong over his head begins.
There's never been a historian like you.
No.
I just want to hear what he sounds like in that thing.
All right, I got this next one.
We firmly believe that this is merely a method for you to get stoned.
Can you hear me at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Barely.
Little.
You got to take that. You got to take that off.
Yeah, this will be that's good. We're good there. We can stop there. That's good. But it'll be like, it's cooling off the next couple days. 65 tomorrow, 69 on Wednesday. Thursday, we're looking at 75. Going to keep an eye on Friday for Keenan. See how the shortcast is coming up. But as of now, looks like it's going to be not crazy hot or anything like that.
Well, listen, like depending on what the weather, we have a few things planned for outside, but we have, stuff for inside. We got it covered.
We got it covered.
Yeah.
Without question. We've been down there when it's been like freezing cold before.
Yes, we have.
Like, man, it's not supposed to be like this at the beach. But we are getting ourselves set for that. And by the way, if you'd like to be involved in a contest or two, you can go to PrestonandSteve.com. And there are 3 specific contests we're looking to see if we can get contestants ahead of time. One of them, we're looking for petite people, smaller people.
Tiny people.
We've done these contests in the past, but it will help if you are, less than an average weight.
Yeah, we don't need linebackers.
For
We
safety.
need little people.
We actually do need linebackers, but they need to be on the ground.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Right. But you'll be there anyway.
Yep. And then we need extremely loud, annoying people.
Just like our.
We need people who think they are louder than Nick to participate in the Louder Than Nick contest.
Speaking of loud and annoying.
Mm-hmm. And also, we have a group contest, and you can go to PrestonandSteve.com, and we'll see if you can end up being in that in those contests. Well, if you heard the sound, His Eminence has arrived.
The Queen has arrived.
Yeah. How you doing, man?
Fine, thank you.
Excellent.
What an MMRBQ, huh,
Yeah.
kids? Wow.
It was great.
What a day.
Never saw you, not once.
So funny, I was thinking that I didn't see you. I don't think I saw Casey.
I saw you.
I did?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
We were at our side stage thing, and you were over on the other side.
Right. I thought I thought they would be right next to each other. They weren't, as they would have it. The side stage where the performance is and Bam Bam's party deck thing was a little bit up from where the broadcast thing was, which was a little bit over. Onto the side. So I didn't see you guys. I heard Froggy from far away.
It was cool because by our broadcast area, you could hear the side stage stuff. So the audio around the entire venue, like you knew when stuff was happening on the side stage, and then when that would wrap up, the main stage would kick back in, and it was really neat to be able to be in different parts of the venue and hear stuff going on all over the place. You know,
Right. Well, they were also piping the sound into the outside areas from the main stage as well. So, for example, I had to tape the interview with Corey Glover of Living Color because they weren't able to come out to the broadcast booth. So we went backstage and did the interview, and we put it in 2 parts. And right as it was wrapping up, Living Color was actually wrapping up on stage with Cult of Personality. So we were able to bring a little bit of that sound up, and listeners at home could hear Cult of Personality right after we finished the conversation with Corey. So that was really cool. And Adam Wiener came on, and Preston came on with me, and Adam, after his great set. What a wonderful guy he is. What
Super
a
nice
great
guy.
energy he has. Wish him great success. So, I mean, it was just and it didn't rain. I mean, yes, it was hot, but it didn't rain. And when I walked out of the door, I go, oh, my God. Of my house, I go, oh, my God. But then the more I went, the further I went. And then when you got up on the lawn, I did the whole lawn for an hour. I was up walking back and forth on the lawn. And as the sun went down, it got nicer and nicer.
Yeah.
And by the end of the evening, when we concluded at 11:15, we were actually 11:30, we were finishing up the broadcast. It was lovely out.
Yeah, if you could stay out of the exposed sun, it wasn't that bad.
Right.
And there were plenty of areas to do that. Even where we were, we had a nice side stage tent, and there was the overhangs and stuff like that, and they managed it pretty well. And we were saying earlier, I didn't see a lot of people succumbing to the heat. They took the advice to have water to keep hydrated. It seemed to work out well.
Yeah, a lot of people did bring water in, and they did do the 2 things, the 2 words we recommend, which is pace yourself.
Yeah.
And it was, although speaking of pacing themselves, I didn't see Gary all day.
No, I didn't either.
Did he make it? I'm not even sure he made it.
There was no Lauer hour to be had.
No.
I feel like if he was there, we would know.
Hey,
you would think. But,
I just got a message from Eric Simon who said that so the MMRBQ T-shirts sold out on site on Saturday. So if you were not able to get a T-shirt on site Saturday, they're available in the Rock Shop right now. So,
Excellent.
Cool. Very cool.
Excellent.
And Gary's on that, if you don't know.
Yeah, he's in charge of the merch. So look for him. Shall we do the letter of the day?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
S as in Sammy.
All right, we're going to give away a 2-night stay at the all-new Mahalo Diamond Beach in Wildwood Crest, New Jersey. Relax in brand new natural island-inspired suites with oceanfront views, a refreshing pool, free beach cruisers, boardwalk shuttles, and so much more. And all just steps away from the beautiful beaches of Wildwood Crest. And you can check out the all-new Mahalo Diamond Beach and all 5 of Icona's amazing New Jersey shore resort destinations at icona.com. So we'll give that away on Friday while we're doing the live broadcast at Keenan. So get yourself ready for that. What's happening on your show today?
Well, and speaking of that, that's also where Jackson, I believe, will broadcast for my Iconas, is it called?
Yeah.
It's called Mahalo, but it's an Icona property. Yeah.
So Jackson will do his show as we open up the summer weekend, this weekend from 3 to 7 on Friday, and I will be at Margaritaville
at resorts in Atlantic City. So we've got the entire shore zone, I think, quite covered.
Cool.
Between you guys and myself and Jackson, getting things rolling for this coming Friday night. On the program today, Cheap Trick, Workforce Block of Metallica, and the great guitar virtuoso, Jeff Beck. We've had a request that we haven't been able to get to for a Workforce Block of his music. We shall honor that request today.
Excellent. All right, let me thank our sponsors. President Steve Show brought to you today by A.D. Moyer Lumber, trusted expert since 1939. Your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. Also brought to you by Acme, from city to shore. Acme has everything you need to prep for this summer season. Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors. Tomorrow on the program, a Tuesday, so guess what? Somebody's getting some ink. We got a free tattoo. It's Tattoo Tuesday. And we'll talk to, put your dad on alert, Nick, Tony Danza.
Oh, my God.
Tomorrow morning. We'll see what Tony's got going on. Yes. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.